Oh, is anybody home? Alrighty then. Who's ready to game? The sound is blending together, hang on. Silly Go XLR, being silly. It's a silly thing sometimes, my Go XLR. It really is. Damn. Da 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 bong. Hey Von Avi. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. It's going to be a good one, of course, as always. Hey, Ruby T, let's go! Hey! 100 bitties to Friday! I agree. You honor me. Thank you for the Friday. Thank you for the Friday. Thank you. Ruby T served up 100 bits like a master chef in Tamriel. Your support is the secret ingredient to making Crocker Gaming Stream the tastiest in all of Oblivion. Flower. Thank you. I agree with you, it's Friday. I was thinking that as I was starting stream. I was like, finally. Finally Friday. Finally I'm streaming on a Friday again. But you know what I don't have this week? I don't have any beer. I don't have any beverages. Well, maybe I should check the fridge. Maybe there are some. I don't think there are, though. I didn't have a chance to go shopping today. Okay, let's send out those live noties. Hey, Melira. Did any of you hear me burp into the mic just then, or was that... Did I do it quietly enough, discreet enough? I didn't know you were hiding behind there. Yeah, I pop out if I get given bits. I'm like a hermit crab or something. Hey, Firemoth. You heard it all. Damn it. Damn it. I've been exposed. And it'll never be the same again. Just tuned in? Okay, nice. No one heard. It's Friday. Let's chill on a Friday. It's Friday. Good old Rebecca Black with her sensational track. What a classic. I'll be a lurker for a while, trying out some high FPS OBS recording. Ooh, nice. Yeah, thank you so much for the Ruby tea. Yeah, thank you for the Ruby tea for joining today. But also thank you for the 100 bits, Ruby tea. Starting off the stream with positive vibes. I feel 100 bits less broke than I did earlier today. I am broke though, let's make no mistake. Down to my last £52.50 today. Beautiful. It happens at least once a month, but it's fine, because I always manage to survive somehow. I have faith. Yeah, spenny month, because I had to pre-order the Switch again. From Amazon. So I had to get some money together for that. My other pre-order got cancelled. Hey, Vonavi. If you would stop buying so many Switch 2s, you might be okay. I need the Switch 2 to make money! I need it. I need the Switch 2 to make videos on the Switch 2. It's my content plan. I was so worried that my content plan would have to be scrapped. I was like, no! But anyway, I don't think it will be. Well, we'll have to see what happens. Maybe my current pre-order gets cancelled again. Who knows? No pre-orders are safe. Anyway, gamers, I'm going to run the ads now. Let's do some squats. I think we need to get a little active. It's Friday. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't get a little bit of blood flowing to make our Friday more enjoyable. Blood is good. Blood is good when it moves. Bad when it stays still. Okay, gamers. Kablam! I'm here. And I'm looking very nice on this Friday. It's the weekend, so I decided to make myself look better with I washed my hair. I literally just washed it. It's fresh out of the shower. So, and blow-dried, of course. And it's time to do some squats. Let's get sweaty straight away after the shower. That's how we roll. That's what showers are for. It's for getting sweaty again as soon as possible. It's like dogs. How when you freshly shower them, they go roll in the mud. They know what they're doing, dogs. They're doing the right thing. That's what we're supposed to do. So let's get down and do some squats, and let's get sweaty. And think about our lives together. Do you have members in the YouTube channel? I think I have one member at the moment on YouTube. Because YouTube memberships have only been a thing for a very short while. So we don't have many members yet. I think I have one, maybe two. But yeah, I don't know the numbers right now. I think it's 1 or 2 members, which is pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome to have any members on YouTube. Yeah, let's do some squats, gamers. I'm going to do... You know what? Should we keep it easy today? Should we just do 20 to start and then ramp up 10 each time? Yeah, let's keep it easy, because it's Friday. I don't want to be too harsh on you on Friday. It's time to, like, chill now. We got through, like, the hard part of the week. Now it's the weekend. Okay, so 20. 1, 2. Ooh, these feel good today. 3, 4, 5. Let's turn around, then I can talk to the mic. 6, 7. I didn't think about that. I can just turn around. You don't need to see my face. 8, 9, 10, 11. Come on, gamers. Give you some time to catch up. Come on, get up to 11 with me. Come on. Okay, number 12. Let's go. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, And 20! Let's go, nice and easy for Friday. Beautiful. Close that off. Bye-bye, gamers. Close my modesty screen. Did someone purchase a membership on YouTube channel until now? Yeah, someone has. Hang on. Let's see how many members we have. I think I could check somewhere. Let's check how many members I have if I can see it. Are you one of the members, dude? I think I have 1 or 2 members. I have 1 member right now. Oh, I'm not sure if I do have any members. I think I had 1 member, then they ended their membership, maybe. It's hard to tell. I think there was somewhere where I could see who was the member, but I don't know anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have a member anymore, but we did have 1 at some stage. Yeah, I'm not sure how to check members yet on the dashboard or whatever. I'm not sure how to do that. I'm looking there now. Oh, we have Yunan. Yeah, so we have 1 member. It's Yunan. Thank you, Yunan. I haven't seen Yunan in a while. Yeah, so we've had 1 member for 28 days. That's Yunan. So yeah, we do have 1 member. Thank you, Yunan. Means a lot. Thank you. I haven't seen Yunan for a while. Hope they're okay. Okay, gamers. Yeah, but we definitely need more members on YouTube. We need at least 10,000 members. I think. That'd be good. At least 10,000. What's up, gamers? Welcome to... Oh, my camera's died. Gamers, I think there might be something wrong with my camera, because it wouldn't turn on earlier. Like, it really wouldn't turn on, you know? And then it did turn on. Now it's gone again. Let's see if I can fix it. Yeah, there's something up with my camera. It might be dead for reals this time. You never know with this one. It might be the HDMI cable. Let's try give it CPR. Just turn it on and off again a few times. Come on, camera. I believe in you, camera. You can do it, camera. I believe in you, dude. I believe in you. I know you're old. I know you're very old. And I abuse you, because I pretty much just have you on all the time. When you're a DSLR, you're not even a video camera. Please, turn on. Please. I beg of you. I beg of you. Maybe if we reset the Elgato. You never know if it's the camera or the Elgato. I think it's the camera, to be honest. Come on, camera, come on. I believe in you, dude. I believes in you. Come on. Come on. Trying to give it CPR. I wonder what the issue could be. Maybe if I, like, tap the camera, like... Tap, 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 tap. Come on, camera. Come on. Come on, dude. You can do it. Turn on. You can do it. It did turn on earlier, but it took a while to turn on today. It was on before I... It was on earlier. It was working. Now, it could be a few things. It could be the dummy battery has broken. That could be a thing. Maybe the dummy battery has, maybe it's old now. Maybe the dummy battery doesn't want to work anymore. It could be the camera. It could be the Elgato. It could be the HDMI cable. It could be the HDMI to DisplayPort cable. I need to use it. Could be many things. Let's try like leaving it off for like 10 seconds and turning it on. Leaving it completely off for a bit, and I'm going to turn it on. Threaten it with sending it to landfill. You have the best ideas, don't you? For now, I'm here though, gamers. There you go. Just so you're not alone in the darkness. I'm here. So now you can see me trying to fix my camera. Come on, camera. Here we go. Let's try turning it on again. Come on! I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe. It doesn't believe in itself. That's the problem. Okay, so let's try a different HDMI cable. We do kind of need this camera. Haha. You have 3 members now? Whoa! What do you mean 3 members? How do I have 3 members? Thank you. Thank you to whoever joined on the members. Thank you. Pull the dummy bat. Hard reset cam. Well, I think it might be the HDMI cable. Let's try switching that. I have a spare one. I think this is the right cable. Yeah, here we go. So I have a fresh and new HDMI cable. Because the other one actually got bent a long time ago, but then it started working, and I was like, you know what, I'll keep using it until it breaks. So I have this as a backup. Now, I should probably get another backup now, in case this one breaks, because these break very easily, by the way. These cables break so easily. You'd be surprised at how easy these break. Now, I don't even know if this one actually works to begin with, though. I don't know if I ever tested this to see if it works. Okay, fresh HDMI cable. Test number 1. Are you going to work for me? Let's see. I'm going to put you in landfill. If you don't work, come on. Go to this scene. This is very embarrassing because I had you working and I thought the stream's ready to go. Then what did you do, eh? You decided to break. At the worst possible time. So yeah, we're just diagnosing issues here, gamers. I hope this is entertaining for you. Haha. I usually play along with Oblivion on a Friday, but decided to give Claire Obscura a go. Anyone here played it yet? I have not. I would like to, though, one day. It seems like a good game. I wonder if this is the dummy battery. We could test that by putting a battery in. The problem with the battery is the battery will overheat the camera. Anyway, so... Now it could be the DisplayPort to HDMI connector. Yeah, I did have it plugged into the wrong HDMI, so that could have been an issue. Like that cable I just unplugged and plugged in was the wrong one, I think. So that doesn't help things. So it could be my cam link. Maybe my cam link's dead now. But it's strange to not get anything on the camera. Not a single boot up. It did boot up a second ago, though. Wait, I just saw it do something. I saw the camera do something. It like winked at me. Come on, I know you're in there. I know you're in there, dude. Maybe that was my imagination. I know you're in there, dude. Let's try taking the battery out. It's been so long I don't even know how to take it out. Okay, let's go to the other cam. Yeah, it's been so long since I took the battery out. Okay, so it could be the dummy battery. Maybe it's the dummy battery. Now, if it is the dummy battery that's not working, I can try a different USB. Maybe that USB power supply is broken. The thing is though, I don't know if these batteries have any charge. Weirdly it won't go in. I don't know why it won't go in. The battery light won't stay in there. I don't know why. Weird. Okay, so the batteries won't even stay in. That's weird. Okay, I don't know why they won't stay in, that's weird. Very strange. Am I doing something wrong? Oh yeah, I was putting them in backwards, cool. Yeah, I'm surprised they even fit in backwards, to be honest. So this might not have any charge, so this might not be indicative of if it works or not. Okay, so that battery doesn't work. This battery also doesn't work. Let's take the HDMI out. See if we can get it to turn on by itself. I might have to get a new camera, gamers. That's not good. The new camera was not in the cards. Not in the budget. Okay, so these batteries might have no power, so this isn't conclusive. See, I've just swapped out the batteries, tried 2 different batteries, they don't work, but we don't know if they have a charge to begin with. So I have this handy dandy charger, and I'm gonna charge these. How do I even... So I used to use this camera as like this used to be my main camera, but I stopped using it as my main camera a long time ago when I started streaming. Okay, so I'm gonna plug these in to a micro USB somewhere. It'll just be 2 seconds. Hello, Chemo. Hi guys, I'm gonna catch up with chat in a moment, gamers. I'm just gonna quickly put these on charge. What a turn of events. I think today has been rather annoying day for me, gamers. Not gonna lie. Do you think maybe the camera will spontaneously work now that I've given it a rest? Maybe if we put the dummy battery in now, it will work. Where's my cable? Yeah, so today hasn't been the day for me, gamers. I've had to just react to a lot of annoying things today. Now this camera's decided to die on this day. Why have you decided to die on this day particularly? Still not turning on. Huh. Camera might be dead, gamers. Might have to do a funeral for my camera. It had a good run. It did have a good run. Let's take this out the mount so we can... You know what I'll do? Take it out the mount. Have a look at it. It stays in this. It's stayed in this mount for probably years. How are you, camera? You need a bit of a clean, don't you? Maybe it's out of the mount now, it will turn on. Who knows? You're gonna turn on? Turn on! I think that might be it. I think it's done it. It's died of old age. It's on the other side. Now, what we can do is test this dummy battery. Let's test this dummy battery in different USB ports, because it could be the power delivery of this USB port isn't working anymore. So let's try a USB port maybe on the PC or somewhere else. Oh! Oh, it's this thing then. It turned on. This is the culprit then. This is the culprit. It doesn't work anymore for some reason. It's broke. Wait, was this the reason it used to turn off? Was this thing just really bad and well, it does say made in China. Sometimes that means it's bad. But to be honest, a lot of good things are made in China now, so I can't really blame that. Anyway, iTech USB charger. I guess I'm throwing this in the bin. It ruined my stream. How dare it? The stream was off to such a good start. Yay, it works! Look at that, gamers! I thought it would be expensive. Can you see the screens on? There you have a screen, and it turned off again. No! No, don't worry, it turned off because of inactivity. Yeah, it's back on again. Yeah, it turns off for inactivity. Anyway, well, I guess yeah. I guess we're going to have a more stable camera now, because I think the whole problem with the USB port was bad. So, I guess I can just get that back up there. I mean, it does need... Should I clean it? Oh, it's got spider webs all over it. Poor thing. Let's give it a light dusting. A light dusting. How are all of you? Hey, thank you for the sub, dude! Thank you for the Prime sub! I appreciate that. Do you like to draw people and characters, Canute? I do. I think Canute does as well. It works at least. Hey, Forever Kid. Yeah, the camera's alive again. We fixed it. We fixed it. Hey, Obi-Wan. Welcome back. It's not dead, you need the battery charged. Oh, it's funny how those batteries were so dead that they get... But because we found out what the problem is now, right? We found out that the problem is that that USB thing I was using to power it is now broken. So through the troubleshooting, we found what was the issue, which is great. That was actually some fast troubleshooting. That problem could have taken a lot longer to diagnose, but we found the issue. But it's funny how those batteries had completely no charge. Like, not a single drop of charge to help us troubleshoot there, so that did confuse the matter a little. I'm giving it a light dusting. Because it deserves it. It's had a good run, this camera. I've had it for a long time. I was thinking maybe it died of old age. I was like, well, did I just break the dummy battery? No, those things are durable, it's fine, probably. I dropped it on the floor. Forever Kid just dropped a sub like a true hero in Oblivion. Thank you, Forever Kid. Your support has resurrected the stream from the dead camera's slumber. You resurrected my camera, dude. Thank you. For the Prime, dude. It resurrected it. Prime subs have incredible powers, don't they? Send some more Prime sub gamers. Send me your energy. Maybe you could try some kind of woody, barky male character. That sounds good. Melira wants Knutsune to draw a male cow with human features but an alien. How is everyone today? I'm sorry about this weird scuff start to stream. I was not planning this. I had a good plan today. The stream was titled, like, Dark Hand... What was it? Black Hand? Oh yeah, Serving the Black Hand. What a cool title. And I was about to start serving. You've been doing suggested troubleshooting. Nice. Yeah, I'm good at troubleshooting because a lot of things go wrong all the time. I've been streaming long enough now to, you know how to troubleshoot. Giving it a nice dusting. It's scrubbing up well, this camera. It looks almost like a new camera after a bit of dusting. Mwah. I kiss you. Because you work. After all these years, you still work. Still delivering crisp 1080p. Up to 60 FPS quality, but I have you on 30, don't I think? Wait, do I? No, I think I have it on 50 FPS, or 25. I'm using this camera. Okay, give that screen a nice clean, nice dusting. I like dusting things. Just a bit dusty, that's all. Just a bit dusty. Now I could even clean the lens. Should I clean the lens while I'm here? I think I'm going to clean the lens, guys. I'm going to go whole hog. I'm going to clean the frickin' lens. I might even zoom in so you can see what I'm doing. I think I can zoom in with this cam. Let's get creative. Let's roll with the punches here. Roll with the punches. I'll make this stream something else, okay? The show must go on. This is now a cleaning camera lens stream, and then we're going into the Oblivion. You got a voltmeter. I wish I did, but I don't have a voltmeter. There are lots of things I could use that would help me. I need practice drawing males, says Knutsune. Well, females are the harder to draw, I think, to be honest. I think learning to draw males is going to be easier. Because males have, at least... Wait, I found it that way. Because females... curves are more difficult. I think curves are more difficult than, like, straighter lines, you know what I mean? Males are composed of more, like, straighter lines. Whereas females are composed of more, these curves. And if you don't get the curve right, it looks weird. Gotta get the curve perfect. Curves are hard. Doing good, KG. Had a planned shift at 1 AM, running low on sleep, but feeling good. Oh yeah. I'm running a little low on sleep today as well, but I'm feeling good too. Feeling good. I feel like today, though, has been a day of reactions, because Like, I felt reactive today because straight away I woke up and I had an email saying that I didn't have my Switch 2 pre-order. So straight away I was like, damn it, I had like a problem to sort out. I felt like it was urgent because I've scheduled a lot of Switch 2 content to make over the next couple weeks. So I was like, oh no, and I was like making phone calls. I was like, I have to somehow make this work, get a Switch 2 somehow. Found a way, but then that brought me to like, you know, midday. And then after that... oh, you know what I was doing today? I got obsessed with, like, teeth and oral care. I was like, I think I need a new toothbrush, and then I was researching toothbrushes. And, the right way to brush my teeth and stuff. I have a plan now. I'm gonna get a Sonicare toothbrush. Those things are much cheaper now. So, I remember last time I bought a toothbrush, Sonicares were super, super expensive. Now they're like, I think I bought one for like £30. Yeah, Sonicare used to be super, super expensive, like super ultra premium brand or whatever. But it looks like they've come down in price now, which is cool. My first ever Sonicare. So it's going to be an electric toothbrush. I'm actually really excited for my electric toothbrush. Yes, very excited to brush my teeth with power. Yeah, and I was looking into teeth cleanings. I was like, where's my local hygienist? I think I need a dental hygienist appointment. And I was looking at that, and then I was like, looking at the difference in hygienist appointments, because now they have like this thing called like what's it called, air scaling or something? They have this weird air scaling thing now, and then I had to Google that, like, what is that? I had to find out what that was. Because now when they do a scale and polish, they have this new service called like air blasting or something. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it's called. But anyway, they have a new thing for dental hygiene, because truth be told, I haven't had a dental hygienist appointment in years. So I'm like, I definitely need one. I need to start going every like 3 to 6 months. Take care of my oral health. Proper style. I also ordered some xylitol. Because apparently, right, if after you eat, you swish xylitol around your mouth for a minute and then spit it out, apparently that like supercharges your mouth and makes all the plaque die. And then it makes your oral health like better somehow. So I'm going to experiment with some xylitol. Xylitol is relatively cheap. You can get a huge kilogram of it. You can get a kilogram of xylitol for like £8. So I did that too. I ordered some xylitol, ordered a toothbrush, a Sonicare. I'm excited for the Sonicare. What else did I order with my teeth? Oh, I ordered like so I can charge my toothbrush. I ordered a charger. Yeah, that's what I ordered. So a charger, a toothbrush, and some xylitol. Let's see if my oral mouth care gets better. Let's see if my teeth become super powered. They used to be like £100. Yeah, I remember like the last time I bought an electric toothbrush, which was like probably a decade ago. I remember the Sonicares were like £150 or something. And then the Oral-Bs were much cheaper, and it was like, at the time, it was like, well, why would I buy the Sonicare? That's a stupid amount to spend on a toothbrush. So I got the Oral-B rotating brush head. But I think the Oral-B rotating brush head isn't doing the job anymore. I think maybe mine's gotten old. Or maybe I just need a change, so... Let's go with Sonicare, see if it's good. I always thought Sonicare sounded better, but it was just always too expensive. Hey, guitarista. Hello. Are you playing the guitar today? I should really get a dental appointment too. I haven't had one since sixth form. Yeah, I think like hygienist appointments especially are very important. Because they break up all the... if you have any tartar hiding somewhere on your teeth somewhere, they break it all up. And they restore your teeth back to like base level. I think it's important to get those done. Because there's only so much we can do ourselves. Like, you can clean your mouth and teeth really well yourself, but you can't really you can't scale your own teeth, really. You can't scale them, and I think teeth eventually do need scaling. Whether it takes 3 months, 6 months, whatever, a year, you're going to need a scaling appointment eventually. So, yeah, I'm going to get a dental hygienist appointment in the next few months or something. But I'm also taking more care with my teeth. I want to try and get my oral health, like, super, super good. Death creeps in through the gums. Have you heard that? That's what... who's that comedian? Sarah Silverman says. And she looks great for her age. She's like 60 and she looks great. So I think maybe she's right, because she's been saying that for ages. Death creeps in through the gums, and her teeth look good, and she's doing very well. In terms of, like, she looks way younger than she is. So maybe she's right about that. Maybe we should take care of our teeth better. Maybe death does creep in through the gums. That was fun. You want to see my camera? Pretty clean now, but now I'm going to clean the lens, because the lens is the lens hasn't been cleaned in a long time. It's got bits of dust on it. Now there were spider webs over the lens cap, so there's a lens cap there. Not the lens cap, sorry. It's the what's this called? The anti-glare ring, but that's not what it's called. I forgot the hood, the lens hood. Sorry, it's the lens hood. That had spider webs across it because I basically never touch it. So to clean the lens, I have these lens wipes. I have some lens wipes. Zeiss lens wipes. They're very inexpensive, and you can buy a huge thing that lasts forever of them. So that's why I use those. And this thingy is, it blows air. It's a bellow. Little bellow, look. Listen. I'm blowing air at the mic. It's just a thing that blows air, and you use it to help clean the lens, get the dust off. So first I'm going to give it a few blows with the bellow. There we go. I hope that the dust hasn't ruined any sensors. No, the sensor's inside the camera. The dust can't get in there. Sensor is inside the camera. Yeah, the sensor's inside the camera behind the lens. So, the dust can't really get in there unless you take the lens off. So yeah, there's no dust in there, but there is dust on the lens. So there we go. Now I think I might, yeah, give it a bit of a go with the microfiber, because there is quite a bit of dust on there, and the microfiber will pick up the dust quite well. It's a soft and brand new microfiber, and then I'll go in with the lens wipe, because what I don't want is to wipe those dust particles across the lens with the lens wipe, because there's a lot of dust there, and cause scratches. So I've just picked them up with that, blown them off, picked them up with very lightly with the... So I'm going to look clearer than ever after this. I'm going to look HD quality, because there will be no dust or cobwebs in the way of the picture. I was dumb and took my lens off a while back. Well, taking the lens off is fine, but you got to be aware that dust can get on then the sensor of the camera. Unless you have a sensor cover. You gotta, like, cover that sensor. But yeah, you need to change to change lens, you need to take the lens off. I don't like taking lenses off cameras. I always feel scared that I'm gonna damage the sensor somehow. But if you're changing lens, which you often have to do if you're really doing serious photography or videography, then you will probably have to take off the lens to switch lens. And then during that change period, your sensor's vulnerable. So yeah, I've just given it a few wipes with this thing. Where have I just put the bellows? How have I lost those? Oh, there they are. And then blow away the dust and also bits of the lens wipe. That lens wipe was actually very linty. It left a lot of stuff behind on it. I don't know why. I swear they're not usually like that. Maybe these lens wipes have expired. That could happen, I guess. Maybe they've expired now. And now they're just leaving bits of them behind. These are a very... I mean, I bet they have an expiration date and I'm way past it. I've had these for ages. I'm going to be very gentle with this one, hope it doesn't fall apart. So with lens wipes, you basically use them and then unravel them a bit, then use them more until you get to the point where they're fully open. Like so. And then they have like a... I think probably an alcohol-based solvent on them or something. So they evaporate quite fast, so you kind of, you know, clean the lens with it, it evaporates off. Use this to... So still, there are bits of lint. Trying to get the lint off, blowing it off, wiping it off. That's a pretty good job now, I think. Done a pretty good job. Get all this lint off here. Don't want anything left behind. Looks like a shiny lens now. Could you see the lens? Can't really see what you can see very well. Okay, that's done. Let's put the lens hood back on. The lens hood, it's really for glare, but because this camera's always up, it does also stop so much dust getting on the lens, which is good. Kind of protects the lens a little bit. Get the lens hood on here. There we go, it's on. Lens hood on. And we'll use my PC's USB port today to power this, but I will get like a dedicated power source at some point. Pop it on the mount here. Now, really you should be spinning the mount, not the camera. But I like to live life on the edge sometimes, so I'm spinning the camera around. Not a good idea. And I was spinning it the wrong way, am I? I think I was spinning it the wrong way, yeah. Needs to go clockwise. I don't know why I was spinning it anti-clockwise. I must be mental. How did I used to have this camera? Was it like, was it like this? I guess it must have been like this. Oh, that looks right, yeah. Okay, so let's see if that lines up well. No, it doesn't at all. Interesting. It's going to take me a while to get this angle right now. Haha, it's all wonky. Trying to think of the smart way to do this. Don't know if there is one. Smart way to set the angle up. This is why I don't often change camera angle, because it is a bit of a nightmare. That's why I don't often mess with this thing. Okay, so... I think I'll have to... Yeah, what I have to do is... get it back there. And then... No, I think I'll plug it in first, actually. So I'll probably have to mess with this, like, tomorrow. To get the camera angle perfect. But for now... For now, what I'd do is... plug it in. So I got it plugged in. I'll get the new HDMI cable plugged in. Let's get this plugged in. New HDMI for ya. There you are, mate. You're getting a clean, a new HDMI cable. You're being spoiled. You're being bloody spoiled. This camera's being absolutely spoiled. There we go. Turn it on, maybe. That should come on, and it should work. Now it works. Now you can see me in better quality than ever before, because the camera's had a clean. But it is wonky, as you can see. It's quite wonky. So let's fix that, shall we? Let's fix the wonk. Yeah, we gotta fix the wonk. Okay. So, let's think about this. I need something that simulates my head. I know. So this can simulate my head, so I know where to aim the camera, sort of. This can be my... So this is my lips. So now we know where my lips are gonna be, basically. Yeah, okay. Does that make sense? No, because the desk isn't high up enough. Hang on. Need to put the desk to the right height first. That's more like it. Okay, so desk to the right height, which is about there. Just dialing in my camera, live. Hey guys! Yeah, we had some technical issues at the start of this stream, unfortunately. But I'm fixing them live. Live on stream, like we do. What a Friday. It was supposed to be Fry-yay. We started this stream Fry-yay, then it became Fry Chaos. Fried Chaos. Deep fried chaos. Okay, so... that's about where I am on camera. So the camera's completely in the wrong position. That's okay, we can fix that. So now we need to do my head simulation. Need to do a head simulation. Okay, that's my head simulation, so we know where we need the camera to point. The camera keeps readjusting. Yeah, that's normal. It looks for faces. It's got autofocus. Now I'm just making a preview of the scene, and I'm going to face the monitor so I can see it. I'm going to face this monitor I'll show you in this camera. So this monitor here, that now has the camera feed on it, so I'm just going to face this over here, because I'm going to be over there, adjusting the camera. And then I'm going to point the camera in the right direction and everything, and see if it's okay. Ah, it's a bit too high up. Or is it? I don't know, maybe we can go with this today. It's a bit too high up. Or is it? Actually, yeah, we can go with this today. Yeah, we can go with this today. So, this will be fine for today. This will be fine. Hello, camera. It's a bit wonky. It's not ideal, but I think tomorrow I will take some time to set that up in an ideal position. And find a new USB power source. I threw that rubbish one in the bin, so... That's what's been causing the camera to sometimes turn off and on again, I think. It's that thing. I didn't know what it was that was doing it, so that's good. We made progress, gamers. We figured out something. We figured out the culprit. We figured out the culprit. And now we're stronger for it, we're better for it. So let's play some frickin' Oblivion, shall we? I guess we'll start this stream. Let's start off on a new foot, gamers. Let's start over. Let's start fresh. Okay? Let's pretend this didn't just happen. Let's pretend that the stream was perfect from the start. So I'm going to go BRB. Where's my mouse cursor gone? What the fuck? Ah, good. Yeah, that was very chaotic. I didn't like that at all. Well, it was kind of fun, I guess. I did like cleaning the camera. That was fun. So I'm just going to go to this scene for a second and catch up with you guys. Let's catch up with chat and everything. And then I'm going to play some Oblivion. Because it is Friday. Let's not forget. Crocu looking a little fanish. Yes, I was looking like a fan. Good evening, Native Zero. Good evening. Stream going well, yes. I like these kind of streams. Oh, when it all goes wrong? Nice. Yeah. Now you can see the human side of me, the side where I have equipment which breaks. At any moment. At any moment, any one of my pieces of equipment could spontaneously break itself. That is being human. Let's all have a crooked stream. Oh, yeah! It's perfect, KG. Yeah, perfect crooked camera. Camera should have a thread underneath. Yeah, yeah, it does, yeah. That's backwards. Oh, you realize I was screwing in backwards? Damn it. Hey, Kima. Clean and sparkling. Oh, you liked my lens? Thank you. I have a new type of lens wipe, says Firemorph. It's more like a blotting sheet. They absorb oil from fingerprints. Honestly, haven't needed them yet. Well, these ones are kind of like a blotting sheet, but a blotting sheet just filled with some kind of solventy stuff. I think maybe they've expired. Maybe they've gotten old and they're falling apart now in the packet, you know? Cameras should be off when changing lenses. There's a static charge when the sensor is on. Oh. Do I do that? I think I do that instinctively, turn the camera off when I change lenses. But you know what? A lot of people... I reckon a lot of professionals do not do that. I reckon a lot of people are just switching lenses with the camera hot. Because they just do it fast, don't they? Hey, Mel. Mel's lurking. Are you playing some Spyro again? Let's see. Oh, working on her game. Nice. Nice. I hope your game is going well. Hey, Apex. Hey, Mr. No. What Sony camera is that? A6400. It's the A5100. It's the A5100. It's a really good stream cam because it does everything you need a stream cam to do, so... It's one of the best stream cams still, I would say. Because it just works, you know? Well, it works if you... You have to do some modifications, like I took the flash off because to let the heat exhaust better so it wouldn't overheat. Once every 6 or 8 months would do wonders. I think I'm going to try going to the hygienist every like 3 months because I want my teeth to be like super clean at all times. I like having super clean teeth. A water floss or water pick? I have a water pick. Now, I think the water pick helps between cleanings, but it doesn't help much if you've already got... if you need a cleaning, you know? I think if you need a cleaning, you just need to go and get them cleaned. At some point, no matter what you do, it seems like your teeth will get staining and get like some buildup of tartar and stuff. I think that's what our teeth just do over time, you know? Even if... because I always brush my teeth. I'm always very religious about brushing and flossing and all that kind of stuff. But I just haven't been to the hygienist for too long, so I need to go. But yeah, hygienist appointments are quite expensive. That's why I haven't been in so long. But I think I'm getting to the point now where maybe I can afford to go. Well, I think I need to go, so I'm just going to have to get together the money and go. Hope you're staying cool from the 29-degree weather. It was hot today, but I was inside all day, so I hardly noticed. Wait, I did go outside to go and... I ran down to the post office to deposit some money so I could order the Switch 2. That's what so I did go outside for a little bit this morning. Ran down to deposit some money, then ordered the Switch 2, came back home. Had one camera lens go dusty and it ruined the sensors before. Luckily it was under warranty. Damn. Yeah, so camera stuff can be really anxiety-inducing because cameras are expensive and things could easily go wrong. And you know what? You can just get a bit of dust trapped between the lens and your sensor, and then all your photos look terrible because they have a bit of dust on them. There's like dust in the... You know what? It's so annoying. Dust gets everywhere. It's like sand. Gets everywhere. Proof you're not AI. That was proof I'm not AI. That was very much proof. Yeah, there's no way AI is that advanced yet to have like a stream where the camera breaks and then the camera is like a Sony A5100 perfectly modeled. AI can't do that. AI always like... If you tell AI to model a camera, it will get the camera like slightly wrong. It will be like a no-name brand that you've never seen before. It like merges a load of different camera brands together. Yeah, the A5100. What's this outside you talk about? I know. Scary place. Yeah, it was hot today though. I did notice. It was very hot. Sand reminds you of Anakin. Yes, Obi-Wan. Yes, I was actually referencing that. I was referencing that very subtly. I was. Gets everywhere. And it's irritating. I hate sand. Anyway, gamers, let's start from the beginning, shall we? Do we need to run ads again? We actually do, which is hilarious. It took me an hour to fix those problems. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to run the ads. We're going to do some squats again. And then I'll start the Oblivion playthrough fresh. So then on the YouTube video, people know where to go for the Oblivion. If they want to watch the Oblivion, I'll just put a timestamp on there. And say, sorry guys, the Oblivion starts an hour and 15 in. A camera can work for 10 years as long as you don't drop it on the floor. Yeah, this camera is getting damn old now. It's coming up to 10 years. That's weird. A lot of your messages got deleted by Nightbot. I don't know why, Vonavi. I'm just seeing why they all got deleted. Yeah, I don't know why Nightbot deleted all your messages. Oh, it thought you were spamming? Oh, because you did a smiley face with loads of... Yeah, you did a smiley face with loads of brackets. It thought you were spamming. Yeah, thank you so much. If you bought a membership today, thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna make sure the members get really good perks. Stop spamming symbols, it's saying. Yeah, I don't know why Nightbot is being harsh with you. Sorry about that, Vanavi. I don't think you did anything wrong. Evening. By the way, Native, you're also with the sexy beast. Just so we're clear here. Okay, gamers. Let's do like 30 squats. Let's do these things. I'm gonna do 10 facing this way so I can still speak into the mic. Let's go. And should I do chair squats today? What do you think? How much support have we had today? I think we got a couple of subs or something. I should really be able to see how many I have. I can if I do this. I got 1 sub, 100 bits. That's 2 chair squats. No, that's 3.5 chair squats. Okay, so 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we gotta do 20 more, okay? So I guess I'm gonna do... Wait, so 20 more? Yeah, that makes sense. So 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, gamers, I'll give you a chance to catch your breath here, catch up. Nightbot is evil. Yes, Nightbot is evil sometimes. Okay, I'm sure you've all caught up now. You're all very fit and strong. Let's do 15 more. 1, 2, 3. Try and do airplane arms. 4. It's actually good to do them all the way down if you can. See if you can do the airplane's arm all the way down. Are we on 5? 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, and 5 more. Let's get this, gamers. Let's get these gains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Amazing. I'm feeling like I'm less on my back foot now. This stream started off with me on my back foot as the camera stopped working, but everything's working again. Beautiful. And the sounds of Oblivion rage. There they are. That's right, gamers. What's up? It's Kroku Gaming, one of the best channels on YouTube and Twitch. We just had a load of technical issues, but they're all fixed now. Which means we're playing part 23 of the Oblivion Remaster. And today we're doing missions under the Black Hand, for the Black Hand. And our leader is... his name, Lucien Lachance. That's it, I even remembered his name and everything. Amazing. Yeah, part 23. Let's get straight in, shall we? Straight in after an hour and 15. Yeah, that's definitely the definition of straight in is when you take an hour 15 to get in. At least on this channel. And now the game's going to crash. It's going to be like, crash. Corrupt save. This is not your day today, Kuroku. Stop trying to make this your day. It is my day! That's how I feel today. I feel like I'm trying to make this my day, but the universe is like, nah, mate. Nah, mate, you were going to cancel your Switch 2 pre-order? Then your camera's not going to work. On the same day! We're going to choose the same day for these things to happen. Yeah, but I feel like it's a dark day today, but we're fighting back against darkness, gamers, together. This stream is a stand against darkness. Together we stand against the darkness in the universe that's approaching on this night. You can start using a 20 kg bar. I could, yeah, but I feel like if I have a bar, I'm going to start swinging it around and breaking all my monitors. I think a bar is dangerous in here. Maybe I'll get dumbbells. Hey, 1972. How are you? Welcome. I misheard that as the stream started with you on your back, and I was like... where was I when that happened? I'm your very big fan. Thank you, 1972 SO. That's very kind of you to be a fan of me. You have made the right choice. This is one of the best channels on YouTube. And now you can witness the growth of the channel. Let's observe the chat in its natural habitat in the wilds of Kuroku Gaming's chat. A flurry of activity unfolds. Knutsune bids farewell with love, while Phimoth champions lens wipes and camera tricks. Rocky roars in with gamer spirit as the pack greets warmly. Therapocalypse playfully questions Kuroku's identity amidst tech tips from Nightpot. Lore readings and echo chambers await Rocky as Native Zero seeks proof of life beyond AI. Wow. Crazy happenings in the chat today, gamers. So anyway, we're doing quests for the Black Hand now, right? The Black Hand. The purification is complete. Yes, last stream we purified everyone with poisoned apples. It was fantastic. Every Dark Brotherhood member based out of the Cheydinhall Sanctuary has been killed. I must now report back to Lucien Lachance at Fort Farragut. I thought I already did that. Okay, let's report back to him. I thought I already reported, but I guess I didn't. I guess the save didn't save. That was a weird noise. That was a really weird... Oh.
became a member.
Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the membership hood of YouTube. Thank you. Thanks for that.
I speak for the Night Mother.
Oh, do you? Let's talk to you, Lucien.
The ritual of purification is complete.
Yes, I did very well, didn't I?
Well done.
Yes.
Sithis has been
Yes, this is
and
it.
the time has come to acknowledge and reward your
Yeah, I'm gonna be acknowledged.
unwavering loyalty.
Acknowledgement.
The Black Hand is most pleased with your progress. You have been invited to share in secrets that few within the Dark Brotherhood even know exist.
Ooh.
Your life in the Sanctuary is over. Those contracts are behind you. Now, you will serve the Black Hand. You will serve me. From this moment forward, you will walk in the shadows as my silencer. You will receive contracts only from me. Your new life has begun.
I'm stroking the top edge of my monitor. I feel like this shows how straight the camera is. So you can see how not straight it is. So my finger's on the top edge of the monitor. It also shows... I think I'm showing some monitor on the camera then, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going to have to adjust this scene tomorrow. Fix the camera angle, but it'll do for today. So I can say nothing. I can hail Sithis. Or I can say, but what must I do now? I'm going to hail Sithis, of course. All hail Sithis! All hail the Void!
Hail Sithis indeed,
Welcome
my
back,
child.
Otakan.
Now listen closely. No longer will you receive your orders directly.
The voice actor makes me
Instead,
happy. Yeah, it is good.
You will visit secret dead drops. Your next contract can be found at the Dead Drop on Hero Hill.
Oh yes, the dead drop on Hero Hill,
A
yeah.
hollow in the moss-covered rock contains all you need
Yeah,
to know.
welcome Otokun to the Krok
When
family,
leave
thank you.
here, we will not speak again.
Thank you,
unless
Chemo.
I deem it necessary. Ah, yes. There is one last thing. I have for you a very special gift. Waiting just outside is a magnificent steed named Shadowmere. She has served me well. I present her now to you as a token of my trust and love. Now go.
He loves me.
And may Sithis guide you in this new stage of your life's dark journey.
Yeah, welcome Vornavi. And welcome Chemo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the memberships today. This is crazy. I was wondering when people would start becoming epic Korok members of the YouTube. Now we have 3 members. Let's go. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is fantastic. It's the exact same as the old game, except they have added more voice lines. They have actually filled in a lot of voice lines, because the old game really didn't have that many voice actors. So there were a lot of, like, repeated voice lines from the same voices, basically. But they've added some more for this one, but they've kept the same style. The same over-delivered theatrical style. Which is great. I think it fits the game. So tell me about the Silencer, mister.
The Black Hand is the Dark Brotherhood's ruling council. That hand consists of 4 speakers and 1 listener.
Wes Johnson is the actor who's... yeah, he is, yeah, Wes Johnson.
As it were. This you already know. What is not commonly known among our family members is that the Black Hand employs a few additional numbers.
Oh yeah, baby.
As every hand has fingers, does not every finger have a nail?
Not every finger has a nail. Some people don't have nails. Like David Goggins has no nails on his toes.
Speaker has such a
So am I the nail of his... I'm the nail of Lucian. I'm his nail. I'm a silencer.
His or her own
Oh, I see. I'm the private assassin.
to extend their reach and strike forth as necessary.
Ooh.
My previous silencer perished while fulfilling a contract.
So he's given me Shadowmere now, hasn't he?
Has now been filled by you. It is an honor without equal.
So we're getting a new horse finally. A really fast one, by the way.
Dear brother, I do not spread rumors. I create them.
Wes Johnson is a phenomenal voice actor. Yeah, he is. Now, he does a lot of other things. He doesn't just do Oblivion, does he? What other voices does he do? I think he does a lot of cool things. Chemo says, no problem, I'm happy today. I managed to snag an RTX 4090 for £900. God damn, that's really good. Oh my goodness. That is so good. That's an incredible value. Watching Oblivion Remastered since I've never played it and want to get it for my new rig. Yeah, dude. That's really good. Congratulations on getting a 4090 for 900. I'm pretty sure that's like a super good price right now. It's like half price. Ew, who has no fingernails on their toes? David Goggins, because he runs too much. He ran so much that all his nails fell off permanently. So Captain Picard is the voice of Uriel Septim. Yes, he is, yes. Captain Picard. Patrick Stewart. Yeah, I think he does... Yeah, he does Uriel Septim. He's good in that role.
Go now, child.
Yes, I am the child of Sithis. I love being the child of
Sithis.
Sithis. I enjoy it. I enjoy it very much. Alexa, can you set a timer for 48 minutes? There you go. We'll have Alexa help me with the times today. For the ad times. Beautiful. So I'm spinning around in the game right now because I'm trying to control my desktop at the same time. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do my scenes differently, like the way I'm seeing everything, because I think I've got to make it so I can see the YouTubes and the Twitch at the same time, like the activity feeds. I've got to figure out how to do that. I haven't figured that out yet, but I'm sure I'll find a way. So let's go up to the Nibene Basin. Up to Nibene! Nibba 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 nay. How's everyone doing today? Does everyone have snacks and drinks today? Because I don't. I'm snackless, drinkless, maidenless. Basically... Oh yeah, for the start of stream I was cameraless. I was Switch 2-less this morning. A lot of less. I'm a lot of losses today. A lot of losses. But now, we can only go up from here, gamers. Let's go. Only up from here. We hit rock bottom. Let's go. It wasn't even... Rock bottom wasn't even that bad this time. I've been in worse situations, so it's not too bad. There will be many rock bottoms on the way to greatness. My childs. My children. Okay, so we need to go to Hero Hill for this quest. And there's a dead drop. So I'm going to receive the contract from Lucian. So, as to the old game, where did he say my horse is? Didn't he say I have Shadowmere now? Where's Shadowmere? Where is Shadowmere then? Or do I not have Shadowmere? Gamers, do I have Shadowmere? Where's my Shadowmere? Where's my Shadowmere? I thought I got Shadowmere. Maybe I imagined that. Did I imagine getting Shadowmere? Do I get it later? Because I really want Shadowmere. I have coffee and cheese puffs. Oh my goodness. I cannot disguise my envy right now. That is... I am so jealous. What the heck? I want that immediately, please. Yeah, I didn't get any snacks today. Didn't get any beers, didn't get any snacks, didn't get any kind of beverage. All I have is water. Oh well, I'll wake up skinnier tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to this dead drop. Now, I feel like I'm supposed to get a horse here. Like, I'm supposed to get Shadowmere. I feel like he... Did he not tell me at some point that now he's giving me Shadowmere or something? Do I have to summon Shadowmere? Is it like a summon, or is it a horse that's somewhere? Oh, there it is! Hey! Hey! I did get Shadowmere! Oh my goodness, he's beautiful! Shadowmere looks so good in this game. Look at his eyes. Whoa. Shadowmere. You're beautiful. Do you have horse balls? I think he does. Amazing. Shadowmere, I love you. Let's go. Hey, Prime Mabrel's horse. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya, because I have a better horse now. Look how fast this is. So let's see how fast this goes then. Let's see what you can do, Shadowmere. Hey! Cool. That was pretty cool, Shadowmere. Now do more cool things. Or you can jump. That's pretty cool. How fast can you go then? Is this the fastest you can go? Rickety mine. Is this the fastest you can go? I feel like it was faster in the old game. Well, still a lot faster than my old horse, I guess. So going uphill, he gets a bit slow. Shadowmere, come on, you're supposed to be like the Ghost Rider. Why aren't you going faster than this? So Shadowmere's a little bit... I think he's slower than the old game. Maybe I'm misremembering. I think it was super fast in the old game. Actually, to be honest, no, I think he wasn't that fast. He was just a lot faster. Yeah, I think it was about this fast in the old game. Anyway, we have Shadowmere now. That's pretty epic. Let's go. It's a cool looking horse. Don't die, Shadowmere. No! Ah! No, Shadowmere! I'm taking Shadowmere down the cliffs, dude. Ah, Shadowmere! Oh, I'm so sorry. Probably took a lot of health there. Probably took a lot of health damage. Oh, actually, when you're going down a hill... When you're going down a hill, Shadowmere is kind of fast. Damn, Shadowmere. Damn, Shadowmere. Damn, you're kind of speedy. Wee-hoo! Ah! Whoa! Wait! Shadowmere... Can Shadowmere, like, survive full damage or something? What the heck? Prime Mabrel's horse would be dead already from these drops. Damn, dude. But maybe this is an awesome horse. Whoa. Whoa, wait a second. Look, he's, like, leaving trails behind him. What are those trails? Oh, he's like... He's magic. Oh, he's amazing. Oh my god. Whoa! Yeah, I did a wheelie on a horse. Let's go! Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah, dude, I think Shadowmere doesn't get full damage or something. Shadowmere's amazing. Okay, yeah, they made Shadowmere super cool in this game. He looks like all ghostly and demon-esque. And he's fast and he can survive long drops. Amazing. A good reward for the questline. He's the first horse that's faster than me. He's about as fast as me when I sprint with my speed boots on. That's how fast he is. As fast as Aragorn with the speed boots. Oh my goodness, where are we going? Woohoo! Oh! That was a big jump. That was crazy. I'm burning up here. Out here. I'm taking some sun damage. That was fun. I come into Does He Have Horse Balls? Hey Ultrachronic, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. What you eat today? Today I ate the breakfast of champions, which is what I normally eat for breakfast. Then I had... Later, at about 6:30, I had... a shake with Huel powder, protein powder, a banana, a kiwi fruit, and walnuts. That's what I had. I had like a super healthy shake with lots of protein, and that's all I ate today. Okay, I should stop riding around like a fool and go to here. Oh, I actually made it to Hero Hill already. There are enemies nearby. That's the problem. Okay, Shadowmere, let's go, baby. Oh, man. That's so cool. Is that a mud crab? He's not a fast swimmer. He's definitely not a fast swimmer, but he's pretty good on land. Shadowmere, stop being so... Oh my god, my head is so swollen. Shouldn't I be dying faster? I'm like max vampirism right now. My head is massive. My head is mega minding right out of my hood. Can I fast travel now? Enemies nearby. Okay, where are these enemies nearby, huh? I got a bone to pick with these enemies nearby. Okay, where are these enemies nearby? I'll give you the 1-2. The 1-2. Give you a right hook, a left hook. There's one over here. Where are you then, enemy? Is it just a mud crab or something? What is this? What is this so-called enemy? Oh, it's gone. Okay, so there was never any enemy in the first place. Oh, there's a wolf. Oh, it's really hurting me. There we go. Take your pelt. Oh, I can't fast travel anyway because I'm taking damage, right? Can I not fast travel anyway? No, I'm taking health damage. Okay, so we gotta go somewhere that has people to drink blood of. And the closest place is Breville, across the river. Yeah, I'm gonna hippity-hoppity across the river to Breville. There we go. Come on, Shadowmere, let's go. I had Oakson chicken quesadilla with Kakin spiced potatoes and spicy mayo today, says Ultrachronic. That sounds absolutely delicious. Anything with spicy mayo is going to be a taste sensation, to be honest. My breakfast was very tasty, my shake less so. But you know what? The shake isn't half bad. It's not like terrible. It's just not like tasty. It's not like, scrumptious. It's just kind of like sustenance and tastes okay. But yeah, my breakfast was lovely. It was my normal affair of, you know, whole grain toast with some scrambled egg, some salad, tomatoes, some olive oil on there, some almonds. We got some fruit. I had some grapes. What else did I have? Some dark chocolate of the finest, undutched, 100% cocoa quality. I had a coffee, a filter coffee that was quite delectable. And I died because I forgot my health. Damn it! Oh well. I forgot my health was going down. Took a long time. I'm making dinner tonight, says Rocky. Soft-boiled eggs with steak and chicken skewers and some Earl Grey milk tea. Milky tea. Wait, where's my horsey? Wait, where's my horsey? You're not... No. Shadowmere, where are you? I don't want to be stuck with Prime Abra... No! Shadowmere! Where's Shadowmere? What is this? What is this save file? What is this save file? Where's the Shadowmere? No. It can't be. Shadowmere is dead. Oh, wait. I have to do... Oh, my God. This is how far back the save was? Guys, I haven't been quick-saving today. It's the save before I even got Shadowmere. I have to go and talk to Lucian again. Well, good time to catch up with Chad, I guess. You have to talk to... Oh, am I tall again? Oh, no. It's the tall bug. Look how tall I am compared to Lucian. Oh, I hate this bug. It's so annoying. It's like being in real life. Ah, sense of immersion is going away. Okay, so... Yeah, we got the tall bug. And that's we haven't had that bug in a while. It happens when you die on, like, a horse, I think. It's to do with the horses. I'm going to a local ramen place for dinner. Oh, Mr. No, that sounds incredible. Homer Simpson noises. I'm trying to get chickpea curry next week. Also thinking about cooking Tuscan chicken. Damn.
I speak for the Night Mother.
All of you are trying to, like... I don't know. All of you trying to make me hungry right now. Forever Kid says, all I had for lunch is an apple, a ham and cheese sandwich, and sweet chili crisps. That sounds pretty good too, though. That's like a standard lunch. 8-foot giant in this game, yeah, true.
I speak for the Night Mother.
Your avatar character looks completely different. Well, his head is blowing up because of his vampirism. Oh, nice. Thank you for dropping the recipe on Discord, Knutson.
I speak for the Night Mother.
Rocky's having soft-boiled eggs with steak and chicken skewers and some Earl Grey milk. I already read that. What the heck? I've got dementia right now. Yeah, that does sound good, dude. Link with the Pegasus boots kind of horse. Ah, Link with Pegasus boots? What a reference, dude.
I speak for the Night Mother.
What a reference. Link with Pegasus boots. That's some Link to the Past shit. Stir-fried yellow squash, broccoli, carrots, and red onion. Mmm, yummy, yum. I love stir-fried vegetables, too. Make some rice today and stir-fried all together. Yummy.
Mother.
Brown jasmine rice for my veggies. Yummy. I'm so hungry right now. Eggs and avocado. Yeah, yummy. Do you have rice or pasta? Me, personally... I have both of those, and I love both of those things. I think I like pasta more than rice, though. Rice is more... When I go for rice, it's more because of its more healthy option. Like, I think I prefer pasta overall. Like, I ate so much spaghetti last week. Last week I had a spaghetti craving, and I ate so much spaghetti last week, it was insane. It was so good, though. I was just eating spaghetti last week. A lot of spaghetti. I'll call your girlfriend, tell her to make some cheesy puffs somehow, and coffee. Yeah, homemade cheesy puffs, how do you do that? Got a grocery shop on Sunday, says Knutson, surviving on stir-fried veggies. Yeah, last week I did that with pasta, so I was just surviving on pasta and olive oil for a while. But I was enjoying it because I really wanted to eat that anyway. So I was like, yes, this will save money. Also, it's exactly what I want to eat. So it was the best of both worlds. Cool, we caught up with all the chat, let's go. I know you speak for the nice mother. And I will do the quest, and I'm very tall.
Purification.
Yes, we did the ritual of purification. All hell Sithis, blah 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 blah. Yes, now tell me the things. Yes, bye-bye. That's how... If you don't like dialogue, this game is a lot quicker. If you don't mind skipping dialogue, this game is really short. I've found. But I like to listen to all of it. Can't miss any dialogue. This is one of the only games where I don't skip the dialogue, because the voice acting is delivered well, I think. It's always quite interesting to listen to. Oh, and you know what? The writing is good too. So I think a lot of games these days where you skip the dialogue, it's because the writing is bad. And the voice acting, the delivery isn't interesting. So you just end up skipping all of it. Hello, Shadow Mia. Okay, we need to ride to the nearest town because I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh, Chaden Hall right there. Fantastic. So this time we won't be silly. We'll go to Chaden Hall and drink some blood. Because look at this head. My head is exploding. My head is literally exploding out of my hood. This is bad. This is real bad. This is not a good condition. I've got facial swelling. It's like I've been stung by an angry hornet's nest. All over my face and head. And lips, I guess, but they were... my lips have always been luscious, what can I say? The ladies love it. Let's go. Yeah, we gotta fix this situation with the head. Now, I don't know why I'm not taking much damage from the sun. Like, before there was sun, but I wasn't really taking that much damage. I think maybe because either the game's bugged again, because this game bugs itself all the time, and I'm not taking the right amount of damage, or... maybe these clothes from the Dark Brotherhood may, like, resist sunlight. Which, if that's true, that's awesome. I may as well stay a vampire then, if I can... If they do that, that's amazing. Actually, but let's have a look on the stats. Maybe we can see if they do. So, oh, I've got a base ring of fire shield. Light armor. Can I wear 3 rings? No. Why can't I equip this? Oh, can I only wear one of the... I can't wear 2 base ring of fire? No, I am not allowed. I'm not allowed to wear 2 base ring of fire. Cruelty's Heart. Does that give any fire resistance? No. But it does give willpower. I think willpower increases health regen. So maybe that helps. Shrouded Armor. Fortify Sneak, Illusion, Marksman, Blade, Acrobatics. That doesn't seem like it would help. It's broken too, yeah, right? It's broken. Shrouded Hood. Fortify Illusion, Sneak, Marksman, Blade, Acrobatics. No, that wouldn't help either. I don't know why I wasn't taking much damage. Maybe it's just the base ring of fire shield. Maybe it's that. But yeah, I'm at max vampirism. You can tell because my head is absolutely swollen. Silly right now.
Stand clear.
I'm so tall. At least in this mode. Anyway. I'm not allowed... he's guarding that place. Okay. I've got to find somewhere where no one's looking so I can sneak in. Daughter of Riverview. Do you think there's someone sleeping in here? We got to find sleeping people. Do we have a blood boy or girl in Shaden Hall? I can't remember if we do. In certain places we have blood boys and girls, like we know where to go in the Imperial City to get blood. First we can go to Ida's house, but her blood is poison apparently. Her blood doesn't work. Oh, are you not going to sleep? Why can I hear Nernroots in here?
For the love of Azura! Can't a man have a bit of privacy? Get out of here!
No. I'll take your Nernroot, dude. You have Nernroots. I want it. Have a sleep. Sleep. What time is it right now in this game? 6 AM. Damn it, they were just sleeping and just woke up. Damn. I'm gonna have to... Wait.
You cannot escape the Master's vigilance.
Oh, shit. Shit, dude.
Watch out!
Dawn is breaking.
There's frickin' what the heck, dude? Okay, I'm gonna go into third person, because I can't...
You are weak like the gods you pray to.
Why are there so many Maroon's Dagon here? What the fuck? Mythic Dawns, I mean. So many Mythic Dawns, dude. They're weak. Haha.
I'm warning you. Get out,
I saved you. What are you talking about?
or I'll call the...
Riverview Key.
Rest in peace.
May you rest in peace. Why are you... They attacked me. It was really mean. Yeah, okay, I'll get out of your house before you call the guards. Is he calling the guards? Damn it. I think he might be calling the guards. It's funny how tall you are. You're so broken. Such a stupid bug. Is it fixed now? No, it's not fixed. Damn it!
Stand clear.
I'll wait in the chapel until nighttime, then I'll go out and drink someone's blood in Riverview, maybe. We know there's blood in Riverview. We know there's people sleeping. What a chaotic stream today. funny thing is, I was so organized for this stream. I was like, it's going to go so well. So well. There's bits of apple still on my equipment from yesterday. When I spat the apple everywhere. I can't believe, chat, that you fed me a poison apple. That's really bad. I could have died.
There were lights spotted at Sundercliff Watch.
I feel as though I'm likely to enjoy a game more with British voice acting. I think we take acting more seriously in the UK than you do in the US.
Well.
We have good actors over here, you see. I think the average British person is a good actor. I think all of us can act. And the best actors are just the best actors in the world. Okay, come on.
How do you do?
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel
Why is nobody
attack,
sleeping here?
now the prophet ranting about
What's
the
new?
end of the world.
Wait, did I not... Did I get the time wrong? Wait, what time is it? Oh, I'm so dumb. This isn't sleepy time. This isn't sleepy times. It's like 6 p.m. I did my math wrong about the waiting. Damn it. Okay, back to the chapel.
Stand clear.
We can wait inside the chapel. Damn it, managing vampirism is difficult. It's a difficult thing. Yeah, it's not late enough. We still probably got to wait a whole hour. Yeah, there we go. Make it 1:23. Okay, this is bedtimes. They should be in bed at this time. It's not like they'd be up playing video games. There's no video games in Oblivion times. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, is this the weirdo's house? Is this the weirdo's house? Yes, Riverview, the weirdo's house. Oh, I've got the key for this. Lovely. Yeah, I got it from the Mythic Dawn. I was gonna grill, but it's raining. Wait, they didn't see me just then. Is it... Why are you on the table, you mental? You mentler! Oh, they haven't seen me. They haven't noticed me because my sneak is so high with this gear on. Oh my god, that's crazy. They're all walking around me, but they haven't seen me. Because my sneak level is buffed with these clothes, these Dark Brotherhood clothes.
What?
Unfortunately, though, they're not going to sleep.
People saying they ran into goblins around here not long ago.
They're all eating.
Oh, I can't.
Okay, I need to wait outside then. It's not sleepy times for them yet. So are these annoying people that never sleep? I hate it when they never sleep. We'll wait like a couple of hours. They'll surely be in bed by then. Come on, 4 a.m. You're going to be in bed. Surely. Surely you're in bed now. What the heck, dude? None of you go to sleep. No? No?
How goes it?
I've been better.
Ellie, go,
Heard any news from the other provinces?
I hear all of
We have a dog in
Skyrim is
here now.
under siege.
There's a doggy in
Daedra
here.
lay waste to the old holes, and there is little to do to stop it.
It seems it is a dire situation.
They don't know
throughout
I'm
all
here.
of Tamria.
They still don't know I'm here.
Leave me alone.
Why aren't they going to bed? Oh, is she going to bed? Oh, I think they're actually going to bed now. Problem is, when I move, they might detect me when I move. Now, we know there's a bed upstairs. Maybe if I go upstairs, I'll find... We also know there's Nirnroot up here too, which is useful. There we go. They still haven't noticed me. Those are the dead bodies, yes, the dead bodies. Oh, it must have been the dead bodies that slept up here. Oh, that's a shame. I won't be getting any blood from here then. But we will break into all their stuff. Skooma? What do they do in this house, dude? They got 3 skoomas in here. What's in the jewelry? Okay, this is good loot. I don't know what happens at Riverview, but obviously they like to party here. There's some jewelry. Oh, that was good jewels too. Yeah, they like to party here. Some wine, skooma. More skoomas! They got skooma on the table, dude. They just have it out in the open. Oh yeah, these guys like to party. They like to party. Oh, they like to party. Poison a burden, nice. Dude, this is amazing loot for a random house. I guess it mustn't be a random house. This must be a house that's important somehow. More skooma! Dude. We hit the jackpot on skooma. We found the skooma house. I'm finding bottles of skooma everywhere. More skooma! I've never seen so much skooma in my life. Skooma everywhere. My goodness, these guys really do like to party. They like to party. Oh, they like to party. These guys must have been hopped up on skooma. That's why they went all crazy at me. Why can't I move? Oh, there we go. This wine isn't worth taking. So I'm going to go into their basement. I feel like in the basement maybe they'll have, someone sleeping, maybe? Oh, these people are creepy, dude. These people are so creepy. They got strawberries up here. Any skooma on this table? No, they keep the skooma upstairs, I see. They got sacks everywhere. Do you think there's sacks of skooma? Do you think they got sacks of skooma anyway? Okay, let's go into the basement. I think someone did go into the basement. Maybe they're sleeping in there. I'm just looking for someone to suck the blood of. I didn't expect to find a skooma den. I didn't expect... on my blood hunting, I didn't expect to find a skooma den. Hey, Hugh James! Yo, yo, yo! Happy Friday! Friday, we like to call it over here. Hooray, it's Friday. We had so many... Oh, yes, sleeping people! Hooray! We found it, gamers! Feed! Yes, I'm so hungry of blood. Look at my head shrink down into my hood. My head's gonna shrink. Finally, I get sustenance from... Ah, there we go, my head. My head is less fat now. Oh, thank goodness. The head almost fits inside the cow now. It almost fits inside. It's funny how we can tell which stage of vampirism I'm at by how massive my head is. I kind of like that feature. It's useful. It's useful. It's a useful visual indicator of how much of a vampire I am. Unfortunately, now we are over encumbered, but I can just wear the... Where is it? The Grey Coward Nocturnal. There we go. Now I can move. So yeah, we found loads of skooma in this house. This house is full of skooma. Clay goblet and what? Ginkgo leaf. Cool. You got more skooma in the basement, maybe? Oh my goodness, in the basement they have dessert. They have shepherd's pie. And they have cream pies. Sweet rolls and shepherd's pie. Oh my god. Why is everything trying to make me hungry right now? Everything's trying to make me hungry. Yeah, so in the... Yeah, so these guys like to party. In the basement they're eating sweet rolls and shepherd's pie. And on the top floor they're doing skooma. They are doing tons and tons of skooma. Yeah, they're running some kind of drug ring here. That's how they can afford the shepherd's pie. I've never seen shepherd's pie in this game until now, but I think that's the first time I've seen a shepherd's pie in the game. And it looks like a pizza, to be honest. Doesn't look like a shepherd's pie. There you go. You can sleep with a shepherd's pie now. I'm like the tooth fairy. Instead of taking your tooth and leaving you money, I drink your blood and then I leave you a shepherd's pie to get your iron levels back or whatever. So you can make some more hemoglobin. Shepherd's pie is very high in nutrients. Very sustaining, that is. So yeah, I'm like a good vampire. Instead of the tooth fairy taking your teeth, leaving you money, I drink your blood, but then I leave you some shepherd's pie. They should write children's stories about me, about Aragorn and his adventures. Okay, good. We finally found some blood to drink. That's all we were looking for all this time. We finally found it. It's always a right palaver to find some blood, isn't it? It does get us into some wacky adventures, though. So perhaps.
You're the Grey Fox. You're under arrest for all kinds
Yes,
of
I'm the Grey Fox. Now leave me alone. Current bounty 2,500. Damn. Okay. Anyway, we're just gonna leave here. I don't care if I'm the Grey Fox. Haha! I'm the Grey Fox. Yaha! This is such Grey Fox behavior, isn't it? Yaha! Capital. It's capital, my friends. Capital. I am the Grey Fox and you'll never catch me. Can't catch me, I'm the Grey Fox. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Can't catch me, I'm the Grey Fox. Man. Come on, Shadowmere, ride like the wind. Ride like the wind, Shadowmere. Let me on you, you stupid horse. Why can't I... Oh, it's because it's angry. Okay, we gotta kill this guard, I guess. Sorry, guard, but Shadowmere dictates that I must kill you. Come on, Shadowmere, let's beat this guy to a pulp. I'm dying. I'm dying badly. Get him, Shadowmere. Uh-oh. I need some magic potions. Do I have those? No, I don't. That's one of my favorite voice lines. Sounds like a Murloc almost from World of Warcraft. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch weapon. Away from the fists. Let's get the bow of fire out. Bow of fire. Oh! Should we give him the arrow of immolation? 65 points of damage on strike. Oh, let's do it. Oh my goodness. This is gonna go mad. You've seen damage before, gamers? You thought you had. But not until now. Whoa! Did you see the damage? Oh my goodness. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! He flew into the air from that damage. Oh, he's unconscious. Wait, why are you unconscious? You can't die? I didn't know the guards couldn't die. Wait, is he a special guard?
You're wanted dead or alive.
He's back from the dead. Run! He's a lich. He's the undead. He's a member of the Undead Legion. Okay, there we go. We got away. Okay, so we need to go back to here, Hero Hill. Yeah, Hero Hill. So I'll make my way to Hero Hill. That was fun. Shepherd's pie is so good. Yeah, man. I mean, I remember what shepherd's pie tastes like. I haven't had it in years and years and years and years and years because I'm a vegetarian, but I still remember what shepherd's pie tastes like. And God, it slaps pretty hard. I gotta say, shepherd's pie tastes absolutely wonderful. But the shepherd's pie in this game looks like a pizza. I don't know why. Looks like pizza. Looks like microwave pizza. Looks tasty though still. Cream pies in the basement, definitely a Diddy party. Oh yeah, you're right. They got skooma on the top floor. They got cream pies in the basement. You're right, it's a Diddy party. Yeah, they're having Diddy parties in that place. Jesus. I can't believe it. How could they? Yeah, we found the so Riverview is the home of Diddy parties. I haven't not found this location yet. I can't travel with enemies nearby. There's always an enemy nearby when I'm the Grey Fox, isn't there? I wonder if we got the Grey Fox bug again. So sometimes... Oh, there you go. No more enemies here. I think we can move now. Yay! Okay, so Hero Hill. All we've been trying to do, right, for the last half an hour or so... Actually, more than that, about 45 minutes. All we've been trying to do is get to Hero Hill. And we've had such an adventure that I almost forgot what we were trying to do in the first place. What's that over there? Is that a frickin' zombie? Oh no. Oh yeah, this is the place where the... Oh, this is where the Mehrunes Dagon played. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. I don't look at that. It's Friday, not Fry Death Cult. Horrible. Okay, come on, Shadowmere. Shadowmere stands so proud on the hills, doesn't he? Look how proud he stands. He knows he's the coolest horse. He knows. So if that was inappropriate... Wait, what did you say? I'm going to catch up with chat here. Vegan shepherd's pie made for us with the corn mince. Wasn't as bad as I would have thought. Corn mince is difficult to work with. I find it's very bland by default. You really have to spice that stuff up. Because mince itself is not bland, but corn mince is so bland. Corn mince is the most tasteless substance in the universe. I remember using corn mince. I was putting so much salt and pepper on it. It was just like absorbing it like a black hole, and still it tasted bland. So I was putting everything in there. I just couldn't get it to taste like it wasn't cardboard. But yeah, corn mince, as long as you understand that you can't work with it as if it's real mince. It's different. It's very bland tasting by itself. You got to make sure you season it. But it does have a good texture for sure, and lots of protein. Love from India. Hello, Awaz. Welcome. Love from UK. Mwah! Thank you for joining today. Speaking of P. Diddy, is the trial being reported on or mentioned in the news? There's nothing here in the UK about it. I don't know about the Diddy. I just know that he did. If you're asking Diddy, I think he did. Did P. Diddy Diddy? Diddy? Did P. Diddy? He did. I use green or brown lentils instead of mince. Oh yeah, now those are bon appetito. lentils taste good. Yeah, I like lentils. That's a good idea. Lentils in a shepherd's pie. Yeah, vegetarian or vegan. Amazing. Most people call me Kitsune. You know what, Kitsune? I've noticed most streamers can't read very good. A lot of streamers panic if they have a sentence more than... If they have to read like a paragraph, they start panicking. I've noticed this in other streams. Like I've commented like a longer comment in some other streams, and I've noticed that they start to panic, and sometimes they'll even call you out and be like, "Oh God, like stop it with the long," and they'll get the mods to like stop you. Like for example, Kitsune, your comment here. Kitsune has been my gamer tag for 15 years. I came up with the name when I was 14. I was obsessed with Inuyasha and Japan. Kitsune is a mix of two words, Kitsune and Inu, dog. So that comment there, if a lot of streams you comment a sentence that long, or a couple of complex sentences, they will panic. I've seen it happen before. Even streams that I like. I've put a comment that's a bit too long and they start to really panic and they really struggle reading it. So I've noticed that a lot of streamers can't read good. But I can. I can read. It's one of my strengths as a streamer. I can read! I can read! I can sing! I can talk. I can dance. If I want to, I can leave my friends behind. Because my friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they ain't no friends of mine. Hola, Kima Otakun. Hola. What happens when your character takes skooma? Should we do an experiment with skooma? We have a lot of it now. We have all the skooms. So, yeah, I wonder how the skooma mixes with the vampirism. I wonder how the skooma mixes with the vampirism. British voice actors are also more likely to be theatre and TV actors. Meanwhile, in America, voice acting itself is the primary profession. It's two different ways. You're a literal fly on the wall. Yeah, I felt like that. So this armor I have, the Dark Brotherhood armor, really does make you stealthy. They basically can't tell I'm there. It might have been the skooma, though. Maybe they couldn't tell I was there because they thought I was another skooma-induced hallucination. Rice is life. Yes. Rice is delicious. I do like rice. Do you guys have a rice cooker? We have a rice cooker in the house. Oh! I love rice cookers. My life changed forever after getting a rice cooker. That's when I was living the good life. Also, air fryers are good too, to be honest. I use the air fryer a lot. I use it every day almost. Knutsune says I can only have brown rice and whole grain breads for health purposes. Oh, I'm like you, Knutsune. Like, white things seem to be really bad for me, like white bread. Yeah, it seems to be really bad for me, so I try to stick to whole grain too. I also kind of like the taste of whole wheat anyway, and whole grains. I think the whole tastes good anyway, so... Yeah, it seems the more white the bread, the more fat I get, I find. Just makes me fat, I don't know. There must be something in my white bread. It's quite Moorish, maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I end up eating a whole loaf. It's got no fibre. It is very bland, the corn mince. I use some veg stock to season it. Yes, there you go. You're doing it right. With corn mince, always use some kind of stock to pizzazz it up, or you're going to have a bad time. It'll be very bland. Tasteless. I do powerlifting and I'm on a cut, says Casper. Do you have any fave cutting foods or general tips? So I find when cutting, so what does kind of help for me if I'm just trying to reduce my calorie intake is eat fewer meals during the day. So instead of eating 3 meals, maybe eat 2 meals. And, you know, that seems to help for me. So reducing meal frequency helps me on a cut. Also going for foods that are more higher volume helps on a cut as well. So foods that are more filling, that are going to keep you fuller longer, instead of foods that are high calorie and less volume. But also make sure you're eating foods that are satisfying to you, because if you're eating like foods that you hate all the time, then you're going to hate the process of cutting. So for example, I like eggs, so I eat those on my cut. I eat I'm pretty much always eating things I like, so eat the healthy things that you like. Don't focus on too many healthy things that maybe you don't like, but you know they're healthy for you, because otherwise you're going to have a bad time. I'm sure there are, like, most people have enough healthy things that they like that they can just eat those instead of the other things they don't like, you know? Like, if you really, really, really hate broccoli, just eat something else green that you enjoy. Like, maybe you hate broccoli, but you like spinach and you like cucumber. Eat that instead. So yeah, don't make your cut too bad. It doesn't have to be torture. It doesn't have to be torture. So that would be my cut advice. I have a lot more cut. Like, there's so much advice I could potentially give on, like, cutting, bulking. But it'd be a bit... You know, like, that's why there's so much health and fitness content on the internet, because there's so much to be said for it. But at the end of the day, you just gotta see what works for you. Keep trying things. See what sticks. See what you can tolerate. I add soy sauce, Vegemite. Oh, Vegemite. Oh, yeah, boy. Now I speak my language. Yeah, I used to cook with Vegemite a lot. It does work in place of stock Vegemite. Gives it that tangy Vegemite-y flavour that we all know and love, some of us. All the Aussies will know what I'm talking about. Vegemite is so much superior to Marmite. I'm sorry, guys. It's just so much. It's the better product by like 20 times. It's like 20 times better than Marmite. Anyone that likes Marmite more is wrong. Anyone that likes Marmite more is wrong. It's ad time? Damn, you actually... Yeah, it is. It's like 6 minutes. Thanks for the hydrate and the ad times. I hate eating, says Jeep, but I love working out. I like both. I like eating and working out. Do you know what I don't like about both of those things, though? They take up so much time. Especially if you're doing them properly with intent. Like, if you're trying to eat well, and you're trying to work out well, that takes up so much time out of the day. So that's what I love working out, and I love eating. But it's just so much time taken out of the day. But I think it's just something you just gotta do it, because if you don't, like, eat, it's important, you know? It's important stuff. It's important to eat well and make sure you're getting your exercise in. But yeah, I do love working out. I used to spend hours in the gym back in the day. When are you going to audition for the next Superman? If they do auditions near me, I'll go. And I'll record it for YouTube. I'll be like, today I'm going to the Superman audition. Let's see if I can convince them that I'm an actor. Let's see if I can wing this. It has been done before, you know, the winging the acting thing. I think, for example, Han Solo, Harrison Ford, he was a woodworker. Now, he went to an acting gig and as sort of I'll just go, you know, and he got the part of in a pretty big movie. So people have done it before. Maybe I'll do it again. Maybe I'll just wing an act. I'll just wing an audition. Pretend I know what I'm doing. I'm back, baby, but not for long, says Hugh. Hey, how you doing? How's your week been? Food is just too good. That's why I could never try the 800 cal diets. Or those harsh cuts are difficult. I can do a pretty harsh cut, but it's because I need so many calories. So, for example, 2,500 calories is a pretty hard cut for me, like a pretty harsh cut, but that's still a lot of food. Like, my face isn't that much bigger than a normal person's. My, like, face and mouth and tongue isn't that much bigger, so I just have to shovel it in. Not gonna lie, it's kind of amazing having a large body and a smaller head. Feels like I'm eating the world sometimes. Especially when I had to eat 3,500 calories on like a bulk. My goodness. It's like I'm eating all day. Just eating all day. It was kind of fun though. It's kind of fun, especially if you have access to like yummy food. Food is so expensive now though. A bulk scares me at this point. I don't think I can afford a bulk now. I can't afford 3,500 calories a day. I actually just can't afford that now. I'm literally priced out of gaining muscle these days. Oh well, I'll just cut until I can afford to bulk. It's going to be good, though, once I can afford it. But yeah, price of food has gone up like 3 times in the last 5 years, so... I mean, yeah, I'm just priced out of eating too much now. I don't think I could actually gain that much weight if I tried, because I wouldn't be able to afford the amount of food it takes to get really fat. Although that's kind of a lie, because biscuits are still cheap. You can still buy a load of Krispy Kreme... not Krispy Kremes, custard creams. You can still buy packets and packets of custard creams for like 5 quid. And that would get me fat, to be honest. It would also... I don't think I'd live... I think I'd live like... If I ate most of my diet in custard creams, I don't think I'd live very long at all. I think I'd be dead within the next 5 years, to be honest. I don't think my body would be able to take that. Unhealthy food doesn't go well with me. I'm not very tolerant of it. It like kills me. This kills the Koroku. I'd feel so terrible. You know what would probably work for most people? The Domino's pizza only diet. You know why? Because Domino's pizza is so expensive. I don't think you'd be able to afford to get fat. Like, if you did the Domino's pizza only diet where all you can eat is Domino's pizza, the majority of people now in this country, I don't think they'd be able to afford to actually overeat. At least not to a large extent. We can start a new diet trend of just buying expensive, of just going for the expensive foods so you can't even afford to get fat. Yeah, I complain quite often about how expensive pizza is these days. Pizza is so expensive. It's just cheese on bread. It's just cheese bread. Why it's so expensive, mate? The pizzas are only like 2,400 calories, and most people can't eat a whole pizza in a day. It might low-key work. Can most people not eat a whole pizza in a day? Dude, I can eat a whole pizza for every meal if I wanted. It'd be so easy. Oh, it'd be so amazing too. Like, I'd be enjoying life so much until I stepped on a scale and realized that I was morbidly obese. Apparently there's a lot of microplastic in Domino's pizza though. Apparently there's a lot of plastic in those things. I hear they have high plastic content. I think it's all the packaging they use to like transport their goods and everything, and maybe in the processing. But yeah, I heard they were high plastic, the Domino's pizzas. Alexa, stop. Okay, now it's ad time. So, Jeep eats like plain burgers. Maybe that's why you hate eating, because you're eating straight beef patties. Like, maybe if you dressed up your beef patties, you would enjoy eating more. Because straight beef patties works kind of like... I mean, straight beef patties sounds kind of anhedonic, you know? It sounds like you're not going to get much pleasure out of that. It's just eating for sustenance only. Lol, hemoglobins. Yeah, you get your hemoglobins back from the shepherd's pie. Cool, I caught up with all the chat. Beautiful. I've been on the food waste diet, says Kimo Otakon. And my partner gets good stuff though. London's too expensive. Oh, what's food waste diet? Does that mean you're eating the stuff left over from your partner or something? What's food waste diet? I haven't heard of that. London's too expensive? Oh god, for food? My goodness. I'm scared of going... I live near London, but I don't go because it just takes all my money. Like, you step into London and your money just gets drained. Or, like... yeah, every place just wants to drain your wallet there. And some of the people, too, with knives trying to do that, too. You can't win. Either your money's getting drained because you're trying to eat, or someone's trying to nick your wallet anyway. So the money goes either way. Do you think college is worth it in the UK? Is the cost of living super high for a poor college student? I don't know what the grant situation and the student finance situation is at the moment. I don't know what it's like. You'd have to do some math. But it really depends what you want to go for in life. I think if you're wondering if you should go to uni or college, first thing, what job do you want to end up with, right? I think if you have a target job that you would like to get, and you know how much it earns, then you can make the decision more easily. I would say don't go to university just because it's what everyone's doing. Because it's a really serious decision at this point. A lot of people from my generation went to uni and then now they're just in crippling student debt and they didn't even get a job at the end of it. So, yeah, think about like what you want the degree for, where you think it's going to land you, what kind of wages you're thinking of, you think it's going to get you. And yeah, just be serious about the decision, you know? Think about it for a good few weeks, just really think about it each day, like spend some time just thinking about it, doing research, and then make the decision about what you want to do. I did go to uni myself. All I really got out of going to uni was student debt, so I was one of the people that just got student debt and kind of wishes they didn't go. But at the same time, it was, you know, I did grow at uni, so I grew a little bit. I developed a little bit. I could have probably developed better by not going there and just working and getting a shared accommodation with some people or something. I probably would have grown more and understood the world a bit more than going to uni. So, yeah. There are probably better ways to grow that would have been much cheaper. I would have even gained money that way, wouldn't I? If I just got shared accommodation with some people around my age. Yeah, if I just got shared accommodation with some people around my age that were all working and just worked for a while and started earning in the world, I probably would have learned more than going to uni, to be honest. And if I wanted, I could have done some physics in my spare time as a hobby. Could have just learned some physics from books, which is pretty much what I did at uni anyway. That's pretty much how you learn anyway. They just give you books to read. They're just like, study this, then pass the exams. Oh, but you have to give us £9,000 every year. Yeah. For reading this book. I tried fasting, got insanely lightheaded to the point of nearly blacking out. Yeah, fasting doesn't work for everyone. Fasting doesn't work for everyone. For some people it can be amazing. I think it usually works better for men than women, fasting as well. So the food waste diet is too good to go and reduce food that's about to go off. Oh, interesting. I do that sometimes. So if I sometimes check in like shops like M&S if any of their if any of their convenience food is going off, they sell it for like half price, and that's the only time I ever buy those because otherwise they're at full price. They're so expensive. But yeah, if they're reduced, I will check out the reduced section, get some of those wraps and sandwiches, salads, that kind of thing. Yeah, so I do that myself. Now, the only food I buy full price is like the food that I make from scratch, kind of like, you know, eggs. So yeah, eggs, vegetables, fruit, that kind of thing. I'll buy full price, but then if it's like a convenience food, like a ready-made wrap or something, I'll always get reduced because otherwise I can't really justify the price. I got a full ride scholarship, says Casper. For my bachelor's, I can probably get the same in the UK to attend, but I have to pay for an apartment and day-to-day expenses myself. I think in a lot of cases, get a part-time job while you're working at uni. I think that's actually a good way to go for most people. Because I found at uni I had no money and it was not a good experience just because I was so poor all the time. It would have been good for me, in hindsight, to get a part-time job in my uni city, so I had some extra income because it was, and even though it would have been hard to juggle the job and the uni, I think it would have been better that way, because at least I'd have some money so I wasn't just like destitute. Yeah, it was difficult. I wasn't great at, to be honest, I was probably a little bit immature when I first went to uni, so I didn't really want a job, to be honest. I was kind of like Asmongold mindish. You know how Asmongold is like, I never wanted a job? That was me when I first went to uni, kind of. I didn't want to get a job, I just wanted to work on my studies, and I was just like, the idea of getting a job seemed too much for me. But it would have been good for me if I did do that. I was just too, I was too immature back then. Too immature, hadn't had enough experience of the real world, really. That helps a lot. No worries, Casper. But yeah, like, I think getting a part-time job and doing uni is, for most people, that's going to be ideal, because you're going to learn some real-world experience from the job you're doing. Whether that just be like a part-time job in a supermarket or whatever. You're going to get a lot of real-world experience, and you're also going to get a paycheck that's going to really help you. Like, it means you can go out to the uni parties and spend some things on university, what are they called? You know, like those hobbies at university that you do, like you can do like American football, you can do football, like the side activities. You can spend some money there, maybe get some football boots and stuff like that, and get into those more and into the communities more. Because I couldn't really do that because I just didn't have money. So I couldn't really go out much when I was at uni, and I couldn't even like eat properly. Yeah, I was poor. I was so poor at uni, it was ridiculous. A lot of the time I just had to shut myself in my room and lay on the floor waiting to get my next student loan thing. Like, my student loan money would run out because the loan I got was well small. Like, it was not enough for me. So my money would run out like midway through the month usually, and then for the rest of the month I was just like, I'm hungry. Just like laying on the floor of my student accommodation like, I will wait till I can buy food. To conserve energy, sometimes I'd just be like laying down all day, so I didn't have to eat. Hey, Avicdas. The societies help me out a lot. Yeah, societies. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, societies at uni, yeah. So, those are good to get into, and for those you will kind of need some money to keep up with everyone, so... Yeah, I would probably... yeah, I would recommend, like, make sure you have some income while you're at uni, so you're not just, like, destitute. Because usually the money they give you from the loan is not enough. Too real, KG. Mm-hmm. Avicdas says, uni was pretty fun and not fun. I didn't attend parties because I found them fake and cringe, but everyone didn't think I was weird, so that's nice. Yeah, I didn't really... I tried to attend parties sometimes, but yeah, I didn't really attend very much. I didn't really have friends at uni, to be honest. I didn't really make any friends. Just had my housemates, really. Every year I had different housemates. One year I lived by myself, and that was actually the best year for me. Living by myself. The Dead Drop. I visited my first Dead Drop location and received my next contract. Hooray! I've received my new orders from Lucien Lachance. I must go to Leafroft Cave and kill a necromancer who's begun the process of transforming himself into a lich. This necromancer, Celadane, has not yet completed his metamorphosis, but is still incredibly powerful. Possibly too powerful to kill if faced directly. I should search the cave for Celadane's writings and try to discover his weakness. Nice, so we got the thing. Hooray! So is there an enemy here fighting, like chasing me? It seems like there is. The game is telling me there is. Oh, there you are. A bandit, a hedge wizard! Ah, it's a hedge wizard! Kill it! This is the strong arrow. I missed. Damn it, you made me miss my strong arrow? How dare you? Oh my god, it's so strong. That arrow is ridiculous. Wait, do I not get the arrow? Oh my, sorry. I didn't mean to make you nude. Didn't really mean to get nudie up in here. I was trying to get my arrows back and I looted her clothes by accident. Okay. Didn't mean to get Rudy nudie. Okay, so... I need to go here now. So Leafroft Cave, that's well far away. That is well far. Come on. The loud parties were obnoxious. I mean, like, I think young people in their 20s should go to obnoxious parties. It's part of life. It's part of life. To be honest, I wish I was more out of my shell back then. I just wasn't out of my shell at all. Sometimes, though, you know what? Sometimes when I go to parties, if I go to like a house party now, sometimes I'm still kind of in my shell more than I would imagine I would be. I can get pretty in my shell still sometimes. But sometimes I'm really out of my shell. It varies, actually. It varies. Depends on the crowd and the vibe. The crowd and the vibe changes everything as to how I feel, how I behave. But yeah, I haven't been to like a social gathering with people around, like peers. I haven't been to a social gathering with peers for a long time. For so long, probably like at least 6 months, I think. I haven't been to one for ages, I feel like. So yeah, I've forgotten what socializing with peers is like. I've forgotten what that is like. I should probably do that at some point. Make a point to go and see some friends. Food and Boys with a highlight in UD. Food and Boys. Ooh. Also a side graphic designing gig. Help, because the loans don't do shit. At least I didn't get much help out of the loan. What the hell, Shadowmere? I think Shadowmere is into the Food and Boys as well. Stop it, Shadowmere! I know, you heard the secret words, Food and Boys, and you got a little excited for the house parties. He was cheesing. He was cheesing hard there. Yeah, so for me, you know what? I kind of wish that my uni experience was like food and girls kind of thing. But it wasn't. There were not really girls in my uni experience. No girls at all. Oh! I was doing physics. So it was just all boys in the class. And, yeah, I didn't go out much, so... Yeah, I wish I was more out of my shell and more developed as a person when I went to uni. I was very underdeveloped as a person. And part of that was just from what I came from, you know? It was just from what I came from. It wasn't really anything I could... There wasn't much I could do about it, really. I mean, what happened was over time I became more... what's the word? I became more... self-sufficient, more... what's that word which means you take, like, initiative? More self-actualizing, like, just as I got older, and then I could do stuff myself. Like, once I could start doing stuff myself, then I could develop myself, because what basically happened to me, the reason I was underdeveloped is that I didn't come from a life which was stimulating at all, for me. You know, it wasn't like a... I didn't have like a stimulating enough upbringing, so there was no place for me to develop, you know what I mean? There was no way I could have developed much as a person without first leaving that and figuring stuff out on my own. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't really, you know, I think sometimes... You gotta look from things, so people might say like, oh, that's, you're playing like the victim or whatever, but I think sometimes you do have to be realistic about the situation, like, wait, like there are extrinsic factors as well as intrinsic. You can't just blame yourself for everything. I think it's healthier to take a realistic look and be like, okay, yeah, so at that point in my life I wasn't doing so great, but what were the reasons? And a lot of them are extrinsic factors that I had no control over, so... I don't blame myself too much for that kind of stuff. I don't think like, oh, I could have done so much, I lost so much time. Which I did, but what could I have done? I don't know. I don't know what I could have done. Like, I was always trying to do my best. I just didn't know what to do. I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that. But yeah, if you're growing up and you're around that age, you're supposed to going to university, you don't know what you're doing with your life. Completely normal, and it gets better as long as you keep trying to figure stuff out. Don't give up. I'm a punk kid. Hey, forever kid. Nice. You like rock? Oh, so you like punk. Okay, we're talking about music. Uni in Japan is pretty fun. Oh my god, it sounds amazing. Uni in Japan would be so crazy. Yeah, I wish I was more, yeah, so when I was younger, I wish I had more get up and go and, like, was more, self-actualizing and stuff. And I was thinking about stuff like, oh yes, if I do this and work for a year, then maybe I can save up enough to go to uni in Japan and I'll learn Japanese. Like, stuff like that. I wish I was more like that, but I just wasn't, and it was because of a lot of extrinsic factors in my life. I think if things were better for me growing up, it would have been different, you know? Because as soon as I could do stuff myself, like as soon as I could, you know, drive, had a vehicle, had some power in my life, like things changed in a good way for me, so. But that's why I'm a late bloomer though, so. I had to wait until I could like drive, get out of my funk. Have some independence. But yeah, I do wish my highlight of uni could have been more kind of like parties and fun and socializing. But it wasn't really at all. It was just studying, being holed up in my room a lot, and a lot of anxiety, and pretty much no girls. Kimo says, I was in a frat in my enviro studies. Never any girls, just dudes hiking all around the country. Wait, you didn't have frat parties where you invited loads of girls, though? Verokid says, I feel like I'm still at that stage. What you need is, you need to... If you're at that stage, the solution is basically believe in yourself. Even if you've got pretty much no reason to up to this point, just have faith that you can get through hard things and learn. And then you got to go out into the world and just do stuff. Like, for example, you got no money, okay, you need to get a job. That will solve that problem. You just got to like solve problems but to become more independent. And it might be very scary as well if you've never had a job before and you're that kind of age and you're like, I've never had a job, I don't want to look like an idiot, and that kind of thing. You just got to get through it because everyone starts off looking like an idiot. So you just got to be ignorant, be okay with being ignorant, start your new job as the lowest, you know, as the new fodder. Get out there, learn, let yourself be ignorant. And you gotta just take it one step at a time. You will become more, you know, capable as time goes on, and then you'll look back and be like, damn, I'm glad I got out there. You'll have ups and downs, and you'll have an adventure, basically. You'll have an adventure. It's not productive to simply sulk, says Kimo. It's better to take action. I think sulking has its place, but yeah, I think eventually we all need to take some action. I think you're right about that. But sulking has its place, because without the sulking, how would you know that you don't like the situation you're in? You got to feel the emotions, be like, I don't like this. Figure out what you want to change. Figure out what it is you don't like. Ultrachronic says, I saw too many people at uni... No, too many people getting a degree at uni only to end up working basic non-skilled jobs. It put me off. Yeah, that's happening a lot. That's a big problem. And then you can never pay back your loan. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you're thinking about going to uni, just really think about it and think about what you want at the end. Think about what you want during the experience. Think about what you want if you could just have the things you want. Like, who do you want to be? What do you want to have? Don't think about like, oh, I don't think I could do that because I don't have courage in myself. Think like, what would you want? And then strive towards that and see how it goes, basically. Aim high, I think. Aiming high is something we should do more of, I think. I think, especially in the UK, there's a culture of like aiming kind of low. And people that aim high are even like teased a bit, mocked a bit for like, oh, you think you can do that, do you? And stuff like that. And like, oh, you can do that. We have that kind of culture in the UK, at least. Like, we don't psych each other up much in the UK. I mean, I do, because I'm a weirdo. So I psych people up a lot. I'm like, yeah, you can do it, that kind of thing. I'm like, yeah, I think, you know, if I hear someone's creative idea, usually I'll support them and be like, if you think you can do it, go for it. That kind of thing. But, we don't really have that culture in the UK. And I think people aim too low here. They aim too low. Ultrachronic says, no girls or parties in my life. My life really never had that, to be honest. My life never had that. The girls wanted me at the parties, of course, but I just didn't know how to get them. Of course, all the girls wanted me there. They just didn't know how to send me an invite or something. The invite must have got lost in the post. Whoops. Everyone was too awkward. I was awkward. I'm not now. I don't think I'm awkward now. I cured myself. I'm not very awkward. I'm just aggressively weird. So the difference between... Yeah, so I was going to say I'm aggressively weird, but I'm not really. No, I'm pretty normal. But yeah, I'm not very awkward these days. I think to get over awkwardness, you have to realize that everyone is in the same boat as you. Pretty much. You're not special. Things aren't harder for you than it is for other people. It's all kind of hard for all of us. Some people are better at pretending it's not hard. But they're having trouble, too. Everyone has their troubles. We're all on a level playing field pretty much here. We all got our shit. Oh god, the crunching. There, I thought you loved the crunching. I was crunching for you. I'm eating banana chips, I think. These look... No, I think they're, These are... What's that thing that's not a banana, but it looks like a banana? Plantain. I think they're plantain chips. They're good. They're salty. I love them. Gotta go. See you, Rocky. Sorry about the crunching ASMR, guys. Should I stop crunching? Or I'll just crunch away from Mike. See you, Rocky. Thanks for joining today. Everyone in UK is a bit too modest. I don't think it's the modesty that's a problem. It's like the, it's the forced modesty for other people. It's almost like a crab in the bucket mentality, almost. That's what it feels like. To me. Like, if someone has a crazy idea and they follow it, it's more seen as, like, silly and crazy and they shouldn't be doing that. They should be doing what everyone else is doing. Kind of thing. It's not a very industrious culture. It's more of a do the thing in the order that we're supposed to, like, you know, school, then uni, then job, then work your way up. It's that kind of thing. Like, that's the standard way, and if you're not doing that, then people kind of judge you in a lot of cases, I find. But yeah, it is true, though. We do have a culture of more modesty than, say, somewhere like the US, I think. In US, it's quite normal for someone to be really, like, into themselves kind of thing. Like, yeah, I'm the best rapper. This is my rap. Like, you can find, like, loads of people like that in America. You can't find that many people over here like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the shit, man. Or like, hey, girl. I'm the shit. You want to tango with me, girl? That's, like, more US. There's no one in the UK like that. I'm heading to take my wife out for our 19th anniversary. Have a good night, all. Good night, Mr. Gnome. Have a lovely anniversary, dude. 19th anniversary, that's awesome. Congratulations. That's a long time, dude. Congratulations. Love plantain chips. Great mix of sweet and savory. Yeah, these are more on the savory side. Slight hint of sweetness is that they're quite delectable. Sorry for crunching. I just can't stop because I've got a big bowl of these and they're so good. And I was hungry, remember? I was hungry. What I do like about being American is that we hype each other up. I like that too about you guys. I wish we had a bit more of that here. I think it would be healthy over here if we had more of that. Brits are too negative about the UK. Everyone describes their hometown as a shithole. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Everyone hates it. Are you saying there's no Riz in the UK? I think I took all there is. I think all there is in UK. It's all in. I have all of it. That's the problem. We need equal distribution of Riz, but I just got all the Riz. There is. I got all the Riz there is here. I didn't even mean to. I don't know how I sucked it all up, but I did. The little Riz there was here, I sucked it all up. I took it all. There wasn't much to go around, but I got it all. That's the problem, I think. Riz for real, no cap. Yeah. I'm a hype guy, says Ultra. I love hearing about people becoming successful, especially underdogs, sorry. I always have the thought that I want everyone to be as successful as they can be. I don't care much if someone is more successful than me. Because if it's deserved, I'm like, that's deserved. Do you know what I mean? Like, if someone is more successful than me, I kind of like to have people to look up to, kind of thing. Because then it's like, okay, now I have this role model that I can ask some questions. I can be like, oh, how did you do this? And then then I have a plan. It must be hard sometimes to be the best at something, because then you're making the frickin' rules. It must be so weird. Like, there are some people that are just the best at what they do, pretty much. Like, they're at the top. I guess when you're at that stage, you just have to collaborate with others that are really good as well, and that's how you continue getting better, I guess. You'd have to have the right circle of people as good as you or near the same level. But yeah, anyway, I think people should strive to be the best that they can be. And if people end up being more successful than me at anything, that's totally fine. I just don't care for some reason. I know some people are more competitive in that negative way, where they like want people to do well until they're doing better than them, and then they have a problem, kind of. Then they get weird. Whereas I don't have that weirdness. Like, if I'm with people, we're doing similar things, they become more successful than me, I literally don't care at all. And I would just be happy for them. Apparently that's called having an abundance mindset. So an abundance mindset means that you just have this mindset that there's enough for everyone to go around, kind of. Whereas the opposite of that is a scarcity mindset, and that's what people have when they're worried about people getting better than them, getting their job, like getting a better job, that kind of thing. Then it's the scarcity mindset. And apparently the majority of very hyper-successful people have abundance mindsets, apparently. Maybe it's just because you're wasting less time on negativity and stuff like that, like in that respect. I don't know. I don't know why that is. Or maybe it's because if you hype others up, you're probably likely to get some return at some point, right? Because, like, then that person might be like, you know what? This guy was always there to, you know, when I was feeling negative about what I was doing, he helped me get through. He helped me see the positive. And then you probably they probably might help you out at some point or something, you know? Maybe stuff just comes back around to you. Maybe positivity comes back around. Maybe that's why they do better in the end. There's not enough role models for the younger generations nowadays. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, people talk about male role models, there not being enough positive male role models. But I think it's the same for women too. I think it's just the same for everyone. Like, who are the good women role models then? I think we have just a I think we have a shortage on both sides, right? Or at least in the media, right? In popular media and social media. Yeah, I think it's a shortage on both sides. Unless you guys have really good examples of, like, really good role models that you can base your lives on and stuff. To be honest, I've never really based my life off of a role model. What I do is I collect ideas or things that I like about people, and I'm like, that's really good, and I'll respect them for that thing. And then I'll be like, I want to be more like that in that way. For example, like, someone like Keanu Reeves. Now, I don't think of Keanu Reeves as like, oh, he's such a role model. I don't really know much about him. But I know how, you know, the way I perceive him is as of this guy who's like humble, he's kind to everyone. He gives to charity, that kind of stuff. And I see those positive aspects. And then I try to like hold on to those positive aspects in people I see, but I don't really have a single like role model that I try to base my life around or anything. You know, I just see things I like in other people, and I'm like, I would like to be closer to this thing that I perceive in this person, you know. And it can be the same with fictional characters too, you know. So sometimes I'll be like, I wish I were more like Goku or something, you know. I also, of course, I use Dragon Ball Z as the, but you know. Or like, you know, you see positive aspects in fictional characters that you might want to hold in yourself more tightly, or... I'm gonna go to bed now. See you, Kima Ota. Have a good night. Have fun. We're gonna play some Oblivion in just a second. I shouldn't have been sorry for crunching so much. Damn it. I can't stop. They're too good. Role models, they do have the Jake Paul. Is he really a role model for people? I think... I'm gonna choke. Okay, I'm fine. I got it down the right pipe. Just about. Okay, I just stop eating these so you don't have to hear crunching. Sorry, gamers, for all the crunching. That I literally couldn't stop. Someone put a bowl of chips next to me. And I was so hungry. So... hang on, let me drink some water. So I do have to run the ads now. Almost forgot about that. Oh, it's almost time for me to go. I think I might stay on for longer tonight, because we didn't really play much of the game because of the issue with the stream this when we started. Particularly, Lisa says in NYC, so many people hype up the people in their community, and the idea that there's enough for everyone is front and center. Yeah, I think that's probably true in NYC, yeah. Seems that way. There's better, faster success in numbers. Yeah, if everyone helps each other out, then... That's like the definition of heaven. Is when everyone's, you know, working together for common goals and making things better, making everything more, you know, abundant for everyone. Men are more easier to emotionally manipulate, says Casper, than women, which is why they more often adopt extreme viewpoints, coming from a 21-year-old man. Trying to buy other 20-year-old men. Oh, so you're a young guy, so you know what's happening with the young guys. I'm not really so attuned with that, what's happening with them. So I'm not so attuned with what's actually happening with them, but it must be pretty crazy with all the social media that's available nowadays. It wasn't so available when I was at a... Not to this extent. Not this easy access to the social media that we have now. We didn't have that when I was 20. But yeah, I think the reason men are easier to emotionally manipulate is because often men are more isolated. I myself was very isolated growing up. Now, the way I deal with isolation is that I don't know, I think I naturally deal with it quite well. It was hard at some points, but eventually I grew to not care as much about being, you know, socially isolated. I think the way I got through it was you know, get interested in stuff is how I got through it. And make sure I'm not ever in an echo chamber. So avoid echo chambers. So an echo chamber is a place that the internet will corner you into. It will just start showing you the same things and try to pigeonhole you into a certain group of people to feed you the media it thinks you want to see. So try and avoid that. The way I always avoided that was I avoid targeted advertising. I avoid targeted anything on the internet, and then I get more of a view of the whole picture rather than being stuck in an echo chamber kind of thing. So I think avoiding echo chambers is one of the reasons I'm not totally crazy, because I was socially isolated growing up for sure, and I think that does make you more vulnerable to becoming an extremist through, you know, these they say they're treadmills, right? These treadmills on the internet that kind of funnel you into a certain group of people, either the left or the right, turn you into an extremist kind of thing. Because what keeps us away from extremism as well is other people. So if you're socially isolated, you are kind of like a target for that kind of thing. If you have your family around you, then they'll be like, what the frick are you talking about? And they'll straighten you out. And then you'll be like, oh yeah, maybe you're right about that. Maybe that is an extreme viewpoint or whatever. and I was wrong to think that because of this and this. In the case of the way men are, in the case of the way men are turned extreme, then it's usually like empathy is the reason they shouldn't have that viewpoint, you know? Because a lot of the time, men are quite... They're basically mentally handicapped in the empathy region. A lot of men are. So often, they don't take that into account. And a lot of these more extreme viewpoints are lacking a lot of empathy, which is basically just putting the ability to put yourself in other people's shoes. A lot of men do like that. It's like very common. A lot of men with very high IQ as well are missing the EQ portion, the empathy portion. The emotional intelligence is quite common in men, so. That's not to say that all men have low EQ though. Some have very high. Like some men do actually have high EQ. It's just more common in men to have low compared to women. Women usually have at least average or higher kind of levels of that in them. But they can also have low as well. It's just less common in women. Yeah, that could be another reason they're turned extreme. Now, I'm not saying anything like is cut and dry here. I'm just saying what could be, what might be, and my thoughts on it right now that I'm having. Anyway, we should probably play some more Oblivion, but we've got to run some ads first, so I'm just going to catch up with chat one more last time before we get into the game again. He's fine, he's fine. Thank you, Firemore, for the clip. That will be a good one to watch later, I'm sure. Was the stream issue that you couldn't stop crunching? Yeah, I'm still crunching, I'm sorry. This bowl of plantain chips is huge. Feeds are filled with Jordan Peterson, Andrew Tate, and then they look up to positive aspects of these guys while adopting both the pros and cons they have. Versus with women, I'm friends that tend to just be more mellow and have less extreme viewpoints. Yeah, I think with women it's harder to be socially isolated. With men, it's actually kind of the default these days that a man is going to be socially isolated unless he really comes from a good place or has, you know, a lot of positive influences in his life, which a lot of men don't have. So I think with women it's just less hard to be socially isolated, so you end up with a more balanced life by default. If we're just talking like in general. Of course, there are also women in a lot of cases that are isolated as well. It's just more common in men. One of my friends gets hugely jealous and talks about people with success and money. It's weird. I just don't think it's a good way to think about things because it's just gonna... There's always going to be someone with more success and money than you, and better looking, and better at anything. Nearly always. All of the time. So it's not a good thing to get hung up on about. It doesn't really get you anything. That's the problem. It's not productive. I mean, maybe having the feeling at some point is valid, but I think it's best to get over those feelings. I mean, like, in terms of people like Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson, some of the stuff they say is okay, and then that's the treadmill you get onto, because first you might start with Jordan Peterson, then it will start feeding you Andrew Tate. You know what I mean? Like, it's a treadmill. So first it's like, oh, this thing that Jordan Peterson said was quite interesting. And a lot of what he says is very interesting. And then the algorithm sees, oh, you like Jordan Peterson? How about some of this? A bit of Tate with you. And then Tate, some of the things Tate says are actually quite good and productive, but then about 10% of what he says, complete garbage and very harmful. So, and then there might even be even worse influences than Tate. I don't know about that. But yeah, Tate is like, there's something... I think there's some part of his brain that is 13 years old. Like, some of his brain didn't develop properly or something. Like he's stuck in this like very immature mindset about some things. But other parts of his brain did develop. That's what I think about Tate. Well, he was a kickboxer, right, and a good one. He probably got kicked in the head a lot. Maybe something happened. Maybe he got kicked in some part of his brain and that part of the brain died or something. Maybe part of his brain is stuck as like a silly 13-year-old boy. These good qualities in men you're describing are only present in Hufflepuff. Oh, is that true? Is that so? That would explain Cedric Diggory. He was a man. Cedric Diggory is a role model, dude. What a man. What a guy. It's bedtime, KG. It is, but I'm going to stay up longer today because I messed up the start of stream. Well, my camera did. My camera messed up. Stoicism as a philosophy. I think Stoicism is very valuable, but I don't think it should be your sole thing. I don't think Stoicism... I don't think the point of philosophy and the point of Stoicism is for that to be the way you act. I think it's a tool. I think Stoicism, the way of thinking, like a Stoic, is a tool you can utilize sometimes to help yourself in certain situations. It's just a useful tool. I'm a lot of the time Stoic. I am a lot of the time Stoic. But you can't... Stoicism isn't an answer to life, I don't think. I think it's I think time and time again it's shown to fail as like a life philosophy. I think you got to look into more places, more philosophies, into yourself as well. That's my opinion anyway. A lot of Andrew Tate's advice is rooted in Stoicism. I've studied philosophy as a minor, and what's interesting is the end goal of the philosophy. Andrew Tate uses it to advertise personal enrichment, versus when it was created it was used as a means of making yourself a better person for the sake of it. Well, I guess you've got to ask yourself, what is the point of becoming a better person? So Andrew Tate thinks the point of becoming a better person is just to drive Lamborghinis around and have like 30 wives and 10,000 children. Alexa, stop! Which is dumb. That's what he wants, I guess. He can go out and try and get those things, but so so you're saying he advocates for Stoicism as a way of gaining material wealth, basically. But you've got to ask yourself, is that what you want? Because that to me is a very shallow thing to want out of life. Like, that to me doesn't even interest me. To me that makes me think Andrew Tate is a bit of a dumbass, if that's what he thinks the end goal of like life is. Makes me think he's a bit of a dumbass, at least in that respect. At least in his like life's goals and wants and everything. Yeah, I think like... I think self-development of everything, and Stoicism can be a useful tool, and self-development is great. But not for just self-aggrandizing and material wealth. I think that's a very low bar to aim for. I always think for myself, like, why do I do the self-development? Well, firstly, it's just helpful. It, like, helps me not... I'm not going to be out on the street if I'm doing self-development. So it gives me a sense of safety, right? Because it's like, okay, things in my life are going to improve in some way because I'm working on things and myself and I'm trying to improve my environment and everything. So it gives me a sense of safety, which is good. But also it makes me think, you know, maybe one day I could help make the world a little bit better for people. And that's a very vague and simple goal in life, but I often think of that, and that keeps me going, and I think it's better than Lambos. I think it's much more valuable than Lambos, at least to me. Like, I don't think a Lambo would get me much of anything, really. I don't give a shit. Stoics did so to live more virtuous lives, says Casper, in non-material sense, versus Andrew Tate. Yeah. So Andrew Tate tries to use Stoicism as a way to get ahead of the competition, to be good at business and make cars go fast when he drives them. Become more financially. Tate is beyond materialist and misogynist. He's the opposite of stoicism. Yeah, but he's quite... He uses... it, like, what he preaches is... A lot of the things he preaches are stoicism, right? Though? For men, like, he's like... You just gotta, like, do the work and that kind of stuff, you know? And not think about emotions and that kind of stuff. And emotions are weak. And that's what women have and stuff like that. So, a lot of sexist comments as well from him. And, you know, he doesn't... To be honest, I don't think he respects women the way people should, you know? I mean, I've seen terrible comments from him about women. He doesn't respect them as equal beings, which I think is... If that's your take on the genders, then that's completely fucked up, in my opinion. That's not stoicism, though. Classical and neo-stoicism is very different. To be honest, I don't know the difference, really. I wouldn't know the difference. But I have read books on philosophy before. I quite like reading books on philosophy. It's funny how reading a book on philosophy can really mess with you. I remember reading a book on Taoism, and it completely messed with my head because it was so different from anything else I'd read on... Yeah, it was so different. Yeah, reading the book of Taoism, it was like a brainworm got into my brain. It was messing shit up in there. But then I think I did grow from that experience in the end. But I remember me feeling really messed up for a few months after reading the book of Tao or whatever. Learning about Taoism. I think I'd have to reread that. I don't think I've completely understood the lessons of Taoism and what they believe exactly. But it's an Eastern philosophy, very different from Western. Anyway, gamers, let's start playing the game again after some ads. So, I don't think I'm going to stream for that much... Should I stream for that much longer? I'm going to run the 1 minute... No, I'm going to run the 3 minutes ads, and then we're going to see how long... We're just going to go for maybe an hour tops afterwards, okay? So I'll see you in 3 minutes. We'll do some squats as well. So we did 30 last time, we're going to do 40 this time. Is your game paused? It's still playing, look. You know, it's not paused, so time is passing. So yeah, I'm becoming more vampiric. I should have paused the game. I wasn't planning to read chat there for so long and not play, but... Yeah, I'll definitely get back into playing the game after the ad break. Do this quest. Forever Kid says, the book that really blew my mind is a book called The Outer Limits of Reason. I don't think I've read that one. I don't think I've read the one. A book that blew my mind was The Selfish Gene, Richard Dawkins. That's a really good book. And one that... do you know who completely misunderstands that book? Jordan Peterson, actually. He doesn't understand it. I saw him debate... I don't know if he's debating the writer or if he's just talking about the book, but I remember him talking about the Selfish Gene book, and he brings it up quite a bit, and he gets it completely wrong. He doesn't understand the book at all. He's so tied up in his religious doctrine or whatever that he can't see the book for what it is and what it brings to the table. It's kind of sad, actually, because he's supposed to be an intellectual. He just doesn't understand the book, to be honest. Now, is Jordan Peterson smarter than me? Yeah, probably. I reckon he's probably smarter than me. I mean, all the books he's written and the lectures he's given, he must be high IQ. I don't know what my IQ is. I'm sure it's not as high as... Probably not as high as Peterson's, but he definitely didn't understand that book. I think I understand the book better than him on The Selfish Gene. He completely doesn't understand it, and he attacks the book for being something it's not. It's like he thinks the book is saying that we're selfish beings. That's not what the book is saying. It's talking about the gene and the smallest unit of the gene and how the smallest units of genes operate. It's very interesting. And I think Richard Dawkins is is very close to the truth on this. It's what he's been researching his whole life, and I think he's got it. I think he's got something there with the selfish gene. It makes a lot of sense to me. Anyway. Would you ever playing games like It Takes Two with your girlfriend? Yeah, I think I would, yeah. She does check out my streams sometimes, see what I'm up to. But to be honest, I don't think my family members and friends and girlfriend really check out what I'm doing on stream much. I have one friend who pops in occasionally, Hugh. He's a real life friend I have. Sometimes my brother drops in, but yeah, people don't really tune in much. That's all right. Gives me a bit of privacy over here. It gives me a bit of privacy while I stream to like 20 plus people. Let's do some exercise. Let's do 40 squats. Why? Because we're stoicisms. This is a very stoic thing to do. Do not feel the pain of your legs. Be stoic. Be as the stoics are. Get through it because it makes sense to. Let's be stoic together, gamers. Do some stoic squats. Is your girlfriend much of a gamer? A little bit. A little bit of a gamer. Not as much as me. She likes Stardew Valley a lot. Let's do 40. That's 1. That's 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. How's my form looking? Is it looking okay? Let's do sideways. 17. How's my form? 18. 19. 20. 21. 25. That's actually quite fun spinning around while you do it. Feels like more of a mobility exercise that way. We're at 25, right? Or 26? 25, I think. Right, I should go and paint my ultramarines now. Have fun, dude. Paint those warhammers. Yeah, I'll check out that book maybe Forever Kid at some point. No matter the stoicism, philosophy, or type, the root is acceptance for where you are, says Petite Lolita. Tate, you're saying Tate says he followed stoicism, but he's a liar? That's like saying a person who kills in the name of the Bible is religious. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think... What he preaches is his own philosophy. He's not really preaching a philosophy. Maybe it has roots in some stoicism. If that's what people are saying, but you're right that he's not really preaching stoicism. He's preaching his own Tate philosophy. It's a philosophy of Tate. It's literally his own thing, so... Whatever he's doing, it can't really be attributed to a certain, you know, philosophy, like of history. It's his own thing. Is your elbow better? Yeah, I think so. So it wasn't my elbow, it was my tricep cramping. But my triceps are sore, and so is my chest. So I did do some good exercise yesterday. So all my upper body is quite sore, the muscles, so that means I got some good workout in. So that's good. I did some good damage to my muscles yesterday. I did an upper body workout in the morning, then I did some press-ups on stream. Hey Knutsune. My nieces came over to visit. One of my nieces is a toddler, so I had to hop off stream for a little bit. Aw, little toddler. How would you feel about suggesting exercise? I would feel very positive about that. I just need to set that up. I've got a lot of ideas for stream. I haven't had much time this week to set them up. But I'll get them set up at some point. Okay, so 25. We need to do 15 more. That's 26. 27. That's 30. 31. 32. 33. I'm flying. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. Very easy today and smooth, these squats for me. I think doing these often has rewarded me with gains. Gains beyond my wildest dreams. How are we doing, gamers? You ready to play some more Oblivion Remastered? We're doing the first drop quest from Lucien Lachance. We're serving the Black Hand. Got the Dark Brotherhood robes and everything. We fit the part now with our robes. Let's go, gamers. Knutsune says, my family are majorly conservative, both politically and religiously. I'm bi, and I'll never be able to come out to my family because I will be disowned. Yeah, that sucks when you're in a situation like that. That sucks, dude. That sucks, Knutsune. Are you sure they would definitely be, like, disown you? Are you sure they would disown you, or do you just think they would? Because sometimes the reactions of those close to you can be surprising. But yeah, I can totally understand why it would be worrying to, like, come out to family members about something like that, especially if they've disapproved of that kind of thing in the past. Like, if you've heard them disapprove of that thing and then you are that thing, it's like, must be pretty tough. They think of being gay as an abomination of God. Well, wasn't... No, wait, I won't say that. Don't want to offend any religious people. Going to make a crude joke. And I thought better of it. I thought I'd better not. But yeah, I think that's, I don't know if that's the right way to interpret the teachings of the Bible. I don't know about that. I don't think that God would be so opposed to different sexualities, would he? I mean, where does it say that in the Bible? That it's bad to be bisexual? I mean, I think they do have some stories in the Bible that can be interpreted as, like, anti-gay and stuff like that. I think they do have those. Now, I don't think I've ever been read those passages when I was growing up. I don't think I was ever read them in school. But I've heard that they are there. But my school, I went to a Catholic school, so we went through the Bible, but I don't remember that there's any of those stories, so they must have, like, not read them out. I thought they were unimportant, but I was more taught, so the Catholic school I went to, I think we were more taught acceptance of different people, you know? I don't really know why. My thoughts have always been, I don't really know why people are so obsessed with what other people do in their private time. You know what I mean? Like, their private time not hurting anyone, like they you know, two men love each other, two women love each other, and they do stuff in their private time that's, to be honest, pretty similar to what men and women do in their private time. Like, it's pretty similar activities, to be honest. The only difference is you know, it's a different matchup of parts, but pretty similar behavior, to be honest, to what men and women do to each other, so... in most cases. So I don't know. I don't know why people are so obsessed with what other people do in their private time when they're, you know, not harming anyone. I think it's only really an issue if people are harming people. Then you should, like, as a society, you should be like, no, that's wrong. If it's literally harming people, right? But if they're not harming anyone, just two people in love doing what they like to do in their private time, I don't get why people are so obsessed with stamping that out. People are going to have their preferences no matter what you do. They're going to like what they like, and oh. Would you ever do a 24-hour stream? I think so, yeah. I would like to do one day. Petite Lolita says, my parents hate the holding space I do for people on their psychedelic journeys. Every time I talk to my mum, she asks me if I quit my old get. Well, that's what my dad always did with, like, streaming on YouTube. My dad was always just asking, like, you're still doing that? Like, really kind of, like, disapproving and, like, when are you going to stop doing that? It's like, oh, I'm just not going to stop. He's like, what? But, you know, you got to get real about life, you know? You got to go get real at some point. Like, I am getting real. This is good. This is good for me. YouTuber, baby. Let's become YouTubers, gamers. YouTubers, Twitchers. I want to be a YouTube and a Twitch. Wow, look at this. I can see everything through here. That is weird. Where am I going in this cave? It seems like I'm hit a dead end. Let's look at the quest. I must go to Leaf Rock Cave and kill a Necromancer. Oh, he's transforming himself into a Lich. Celadane. Okay, he's not completed his metamorphosis. Okay, so I just haven't found him yet. Where is this guy? Did I find him? No, I didn't. So I'm looking for Celadane. Yes, the guy that's trying to turn him into a Lich. Apparently he's here. I didn't see him there. I keep getting claim failed, try again pop up on my screen. What are you trying to do, Ultra? Speak your mind, says Petite Lolita. I am speaking my mind. But sometimes my mind wants to make jokes that are just gonna, like, they're not gonna be conducive to anything. They're just probably gonna offend people for no reason. But it would have been funny to me. Like, that's not a good idea to make that's not a good reason to make a joke. Like, I think my, what do you call it? My sense of humor can get kind of dark. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of dark humor. I like it. Always been a little bit of a fan of dark humor. Like I can get pretty dark with my humor. But I know that a lot of people won't understand where that's coming from. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just best to not do that with the dark humor. Not everyone understands that kind of humor or can jive with it. And they would think that I was maybe against religious people and religion when I'm not. So it would have been a way of acting that would make people think that I think certain things that I don't think. You know what I mean? That's why I didn't make the joke. Like, I don't have a problem with anyone and their religions. I think you believe what you want to believe. I mean, who am I to say that a religion isn't real or not? Or what people should believe? So, when I was religious, I used to be religious. When I was, it's quite nice to be religious. I'm not gonna lie, it's quite nice. You feel like you feel like you have this magic thing that's like helping you out. Like, God's with you. He's by your side, so makes you like, you're like more brave, I think. I think it's easier to be brave when you have religion. Easier to be brave. So I do miss that, kind of. I miss that, but, you know, I guess I lost faith at some point. That it was, for sure, real. So I was raised a Catholic Christian. And, yeah, it's, so when I was around 10, 11, something like that, maybe 9, 10, 11, I kind of figured out it wasn't for me. I didn't really truly believe. The teachings just didn't really make sense to me. I was kind of figuring out that I think this was just written by people, kind of thing. It just didn't make sense to me. I mean, I was learning a lot of science, and I was kind of realizing science makes a lot more sense. And, like, at least for me, anyway. Now, does that mean I think religious people are dumb? No. Because I remember it being a hard choice. Like, do I keep being religious or do I move away from it? It was a very hard choice for a young child. But I eventually decided that... To me, it felt like choosing truth. Now, to you, choosing truth might feel like choosing your religion. Maybe you believe that's the truth, so... I mean, it can go either way, really, can't it? But to me, it felt like choosing truth over an illusion was stepping away from religion. Or at least closer to the truth, because I don't know if... Can we really ever find true truth in anything? I don't know. I found him. He's here. Oh, he was easy. Affairs of a wizard! Celadane is dead. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in an old sack hidden in the bushes beneath the great oak in the city of Coral. But yeah, I think religion can be very, very beneficial, just depending on who you are, as well. I remember it being like it was fun believing in that kind of stuff when I was growing up. And you know, if you were scared of anything, you just do a prayer, and then boom, you're not going to be scared because you're like, God is with me now. And a lot of the time, that confidence you get from that boost does help out a lot. You get like that boost of thinking like you're not alone in this. And that there's a strong sense of like meaning in everything, which you can find anyway. Like you can find meaning without religion, of course, but for when you are religious, it's very intrinsic. Like it's just very easy to find, I think, the meaning. Because if you're lacking meaning, what do? You go to the Bible, you read the Bible, it tells you what to do, basically. It gives you meaning. Easy meaning. Yeah, the search for meaning without religion is harder, but it's definitely possible. My parents are Baptist. Oh, I think I knew some Baptist people. Well, what's the religion called? The Baptist Church. Yeah, I think I knew some like missionaries that came over here from the Baptist Church. Yeah, very, very religious people. How about streams where if the audience gives more money, the stream stays on, so it might be a 2-day stream or 4 months? Isn't that called like a subathon? I would be open to do that too. Now, what I need to do is get to the drawing board and actually make these things happen. So I need to work out what I'm doing for stream for the next few weeks. For YouTube, it's more clear. For stream, streams are more of a off-the-cuff thing anyway. Like, you kind of just go live and you have a plan, but the plan doesn't always go to plan, as we saw today, because it's live. So my plan today was not for my camera to stop working, but just had to run with it. The show must go on. So yeah, live streams are more off the cuff anyway, but it would be nice to have some structure at some point. Maybe develop a structured run of streams where maybe I'm doing a subathon or something like that. I do want to do an Oblivion Gate closing stream. So we've only closed one Oblivion Gate in this game, which is Kvatch. I'd like to do a stream where it's like, I don't end stream until I close every Oblivion gate. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know how long that would take. I'm thinking it might take like 16 hours. And that's if I'm relatively focused. Like, what if I get unfocused and just start talking to chat for hours? I don't know. Like, without playing the game. Well, what I should do more, though, so, I think I should, maybe not talk to chat less, but be fine with ignoring chat for longer periods, because I have this thing where I really don't want to ignore chat. But I think sometimes it's best to, like, play the game for a bit, and then catch up with chat in times like this, like where I'm just running somewhere right now. So we're running to Coral, which is going to take way too long, so I might fast travel over here. Like, to here, and then run up there. But yeah, like, when I'm in loading screens and I'm running, I should catch up with all you guys, I think. I think it would be smoother. I should think about when I should catch up and when I should game. Because I am getting comments now on YouTube. People are saying I should play the game more. Because they're not liking the parts where I talk to chat, like, too much. Like, just ignore the game and talk to chat. I think a lot of people are subscribed to me on YouTube because they like the gameplay. Like the act of me playing the game and talking about the game, that kind of thing. I also have a sense of dark humor. Yeah, I just, yeah, I like comedy, so... You know how comedians joke with each other and it can get really weird and dark? Yeah, I'm totally up for that kind of comedy. I am a fan of comedy and I like to get a little weird with the comedy. But to me it's just like we're joking around and not being... You know what I mean? Like, we're joking around, we're not being serious, we're trying to make each other laugh. And I'm totally down with that dynamic, I like it. I've always been a fan of comedy. So yeah. So yeah, I can get down with that kind of, you know, dynamic. And just because someone jokes about a certain thing, I don't immediately think, oh, that means you think that, because that's ridiculous. Like, that's not what it. That's not. Jokes are not formed out of. It's not just your opinions, but delivered in a way to be funny. That's not what comedy is in a lot of cases. A lot of the time, you can construct a joke out of. You can construct a joke out of terrible components, and it's going to make you laugh. Like, for example, Jimmy Carr. A lot of his humor is dark. And Ricky Gervais, right? Ricky Gervais, Jimmy Carr, they have a lot of dark jokes. Now, they do not think these dark... They don't think these dark things. They constructed the jokes out of the darkness to make you laugh. But they don't think the dark things. They're actually quite wholesome people. If you... You know, when you see them on podcasts talking about life and people and everything, they're actually quite wholesome. Wholesome people, but they like the dark humor as well. They like to have fun in that with their words in that way. Half the time we're yapping about food. Food. Shepherd's pie. Man, I can like taste shepherd's pie right now. Wait, why am I... Wait, am I the grey fox right now? I'm the grey fox, aren't I? Oh, damn it, I'm the grey fox. That's why this guard is running up to me. Anyway, what's my quest here? Best pick up my reward in the next contract. And the next dead drop. Oh, okay, so I'm doing dead drops. Okay. So it's in the Great Oak City of Coral.
I'll make captain.
I'll make captain off this. No, I think you're going to die, actually. So as the Grey Fox, you can do any crime you want, and it just goes on the Grey Fox's bounty. So I can just kill this guard here, and it's totally fine. If I could hit him, that is. Let's zoom in. No, this is the best I can do. Take that. How much do my spells do against you? Quite a lot, actually. I'm getting strong. Like, I remember when guards were basically invincible. I can take guards down now.
It's the Grey Fox! You're under arrest!
There we go. Give me my arrows back here. So now we can take off our mask, and then we're fine. Then we have no bounty. It's pretty cool. Like, the Grey Fox mask has a lot of utility, actually. I would recommend doing the Thieves Guild just to get the mask. And it's a good quest line. There we go. I'm over encumbered. Yes, this happens with the Grey Fox stuff, because it's really Everything's very heavy. Lightning Strider Shield. Cool. I don't need that, though. Daedric Longsword. I guess I'm going to drop this. Wait, Steel Battle Axe? Wait, I should drop that. That's worth nothing. And I'm still over encumbered. Bloody hell. Short Sword of the Blaze. Fire damage on strike. Oh! That's a cool blade. I have too much stuff, don't I? I need to... Why do I have so much stuff right now? I definitely need to put this away. Who did we get the Daedric stuff off? We got that off... Oh, off of the... Yeah. I know why I have so much stuff, because I looted all the members of the Dark Brotherhood. I forgot about that. That's why I have so much stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so we should drop the Ebony Bow then. I mean, we don't really need that. And now we're fine. Damn, I do want the Daedric Longsword though. Is just a nice art piece. No, I'm now over encumbered again. It's a nice piece, isn't it? And it's worth a lot of money. Human heart. So what do I have here that weighs a lot? Well, I can drop some boar meat. I can just drop a load of boar meat and mutton and venison. There we go. And I'm still over encumbered. What if I drop the ale, the beer, cheap wine, the mead, the wine, this wine? Now I'm fine, yeah, let's go. Wait, did I pick up the sword? Oh, I did, didn't I? Beautiful. Nice. Just a load of meat. Someone will be happy to find this one day. A load of mead, a lovely bow. Oh, did I take off my mask? Oh, I did. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm... Yeah, okay. I know where I am now. So, where's my hood of Dark Brother? Where's my Dark Brother hood? Dark Brotherhood, Dark Brotherhood. I'm in the hood, the Dark Brotherhood. Oh, I'm very vampiric right now. My head cannot fit inside my hood anymore. I love that. I love the head swelling. It's so funny. Okay, so... My head is... Isn't this a weird thing to have in a fully complete game, though, in 2025? Like, you have a weird system where, when you turn into a vampire, your head swells to such a size that it can't be contained inside your garment. That is a weird feature to have in a game. These days, isn't it? It's not really a feature, it's more like a lack of a feature, which is... You know, armor that scales with your head size. Why doesn't the hood just scale with my head size so it can fit inside? I don't get it. It should really scale with the head size. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, trying to fix my stuff, because it's really broken. That means I have to find a bloody repair hammer in all this mess. My inventory is awful, isn't it? There it is. I have loads of repair hammers. Oh, look at this. Look at all this repairing. Bloody hell. Lovely. I'm breaking so many repair hammers, but I did repair everything. Beautiful. I'm all repaired. Nice. I'm all repaired and stuff. It's rare that I'm all repaired like this. Yeah, we did get our journeyman armorer, so now we can repair enchanted stuff, which is amazing. I wasn't chastising you. No, that's okay, Petite Lolita. I didn't think I was being chastised at all. My family always have baptisms, but none of us practice any religion, says Ultrachronic. I think it comes from our family originally being Irish. Oh yeah, in Ireland it's huge. Still huge in Ireland. We have baptisms too. I was baptized, yeah. I think most of my brothers and sisters were too. I think all of them actually were baptized. We have baptisms too. My family thinks you'll go to hell if you're not. Damn. If you go for a swim in the ocean, is that the same as baptizing? What if you say what if you do a prayer and then jump in the ocean? Is that, can you baptize yourself? Because I swear that should work, because the ocean is like God's swimming pool, isn't it? Surely the ocean is the most godly body of water. It's all connected, so if any part of the ocean is holy, then all of it is. You know what I mean? So can't you just jump in the ocean? Say like, I wish to be baptized, and jump into the ocean. I think that works technically, right? I think it should work anyway. Like, the God I would believe in if I were religious, I would believe that that would work. Because I would believe it doesn't matter about the church. It doesn't matter about, you know, the place of worship. It matters about my relationship with God, right? That's how I always thought of religion anyway. I didn't really believe in the church. Yeah, I didn't really believe in the church when I was a kid. When I was religious. I thought that was a bunch of hooey. Like the thing where you go to the church. I always thought, from the things they read in the Bible, I always thought that it was about your relationship with, your personal relationship with God, right? So I think you can self-baptize if you want to. At least that's would be my interpretation. Why is it taking me to this tree and there's nothing here? I mean, there's supposed to be something in this tree. It said a hollowed out tree, but oh, by the great tree it said. Okay, so maybe it's on the floor somewhere? Is it up in the tree? Wait, what? I don't see nothing here. I don't see nothing here. There's nothing. There's no drop here. Why am I so blind? Hang on. Let's check the quest. There's supposed to be a drop here. I must pick up my reward in the next contract at the dead drop, located in an old sack hidden in the bushes. Oh, I need to find an old sack in the bushes. Okay. Now I know what I'm looking for. Maybe we'll be able to find it. Petita later says, my favourite thing to do is yes and people and keep making the joke worse and worse. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm a pretty good sport when it comes to, like, dark jokes and stuff. As long as it's clear that people are joking and not being serious. I don't see an old sack. Old sack in the bushes where, though? There's a bush. Where's the old sack, though? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. There's no sack here. Old sack in the frickin' bushes? Oh, I found it! Wait, what? That's so hard to see. Dude. I can't even see that in the remaster. I swear, I bet in the old game it's easier to see. I can't see that at all. Do you see a hint of a sack? I don't even see a hint of a sack. There is no sack here. That's ridiculous. Okay, but what's in the sack? Gold. 500. Nice. And dead drop orders too. So you seem to get 500 quests every time now. Cool. I've heard Ricky Gervais is a bit of a prick in real life, bit of a bully. Yeah, he is. He's like, it's pretty normal in the UK to be like this. It's like, the laddish guy who likes banter. So banter is basically you bully each other in the UK. We have this thing called banter. It's basically like, it's very popular with guys. You just kind of bully each other. You make each other's lives a bit hard. And people enjoy it here. So he does do that. He does like banter. And that's, yeah, it's a bit like bullying. It is a bit like bullying. Sometimes they can even gang up. So, for example, on his show, even, you see it a lot. So, he had this show with this guy called Carl Pilkington. And part of the show is he and his other friend, Stephen Merchant, kind of gang up on Carl Pilkington. They bully him a bit. And then the fun is, you get the reaction of Carl Pilkington. So, it's all to get a reaction out of someone. And a lot of the time, though, the person that's getting... They take turns, usually. So usually what happens in the dynamic is that one person will get bullied for a bit by all the guys and it will be a bit of banter, but then at some point the target changes and then you're all bullying someone else in the group. And everyone in the group kind of understands that we all take turns bullying someone. But yeah, I think that's what Ricky Gervais has. He has that banterous quality. It's not all completely toxic. It's part of UK culture. It can be enjoyed, but the part that isn't fun is when someone doesn't... if someone's not a banterous person, then someone's trying to do the bantering thing, then it is just bullying. So you got to be careful. You can't... It doesn't work with everyone. It's not a way to be around everyone. Yeah. There's banter and there's taking things too far. Oh yeah, he will take things too far. Yeah, Ricky will take things too far for sure. He'll take things too far in the name of comedy. Hey, Mr. Rewrite. Thank you for rewriting history with us, Mr. Rewrite. Yeah, that's it. We're rewriting history. Let's go. One would argue that ayahuasca is a baptism in fire. Yeah. I would probably say so, tripping. Tripping is very, what do you call it? It is a way to experience a lot in a short time. Usually ending up with growth being something that happens from that. But it can go bad too. Doesn't always go well with the tripping. Risky. Risky business. I've picked up my reward and received my next contract. Nice. I've received my new orders from Lucien Lachance. I must kill every member of the Draconis family. Perennia Draconis, Matthias Draconis, Andreas Draconis, Sibylla Draconis. These sound like Slytherins. And Celia Draconis. I know the location of the only family matron, Perennia Draconis, who can be found on the farm known as Applewatch. I should head to Applewatch, find out as much information as I can on the locations of the other family members, and then systematically kill them all. That sounds fun, systematically killing.
Hi there.
This is a cool game.
Renoir got some new books in stock.
I like this. Okay, so we're going to systematically do those. Moeders. But we're also going to the waterfront, because I have a load of stuff to put in the chest somewhere. Let's load our stuff off into this chest that's full of all sorts of things. Or maybe I should sell some things. Should I start selling some things again to the fence? To my little fence? Hippity hoppity. My pal 100% completed Oblivion today. Nice! I don't know if I'll go for 100% completion, but I'm definitely... You know what? Maybe I will.
I see.
I don't see myself getting bored of it, really. I'm just having a lot of fun all the time on this game, so... I'm definitely going to have to speed up my playthrough, though. Like, make sure I'm getting a good amount of gaming done every time, because... Last few streams I've been going rather at a slow pace. Been going rather slow. I could go much faster. Focused gaming. Okay, so Arrow of Fire. We got a lot of games to play. I should probably speed up this playthrough. Just, you know, play a bit faster. Arrow of Fire. We need those. Arrow of Freezing. Oh, I'm keeping all these arrows. They're amazing. These are all amazing arrows. I'm going to keep those for a rainy day. Daedric Dagger. Don't need that. You know what I'm going to start doing? Selling things, because I think my fence is out here. He's the Dark Elf.
You're a follower of the Grey Fox,
Yeah,
too.
you.
Ah, yes.
You're a fence, aren't you? Yeah, I do need a fence.
I am eager to peruse your hall.
I am eager to peruse your hall. Okay, so I'm going to sell you some Daedric Longsword. Wait, that's going to take all your money away? That is a bother. Do you like me?
Tell me more.
Oh, he loves me! He's freaking maxed out. 100! Max, dude. He loves me. So,
I am eager to
if we
peruse
barter,
your hall.
doesn't that mean I can probably do this, and then you'll still trade with me? So I can get the odds better for myself. So, can I sell this Daedric Longsword for 1,500, please?
You've priced yourself out of a deal.
No, he won't
Can't
take
make a
that. So
counteroffer?
it's because my bartering.
Don't forget.
I am
Wait,
eager
how
to
do I do that
peruse your
thing?
hall.
Oh, haggle. That's it. Yeah. So maybe here then. He loves me, but he still doesn't. My bartering skill isn't high enough. My haggling skill. Let's try that again.
You've priced yourself
No.
out of a deal.
He doesn't like it.
Care to make a counteroffer?
Still doesn't like it. So what about selling items at 44% of value? He accepts that. Okay. So what about can I sell these Daedric Gauntlets? So 44% of value. What about 46% of value?
You've priced yourself.
No, he doesn't
out
like
of a
that.
deal.
So I think
Care to make a
he'll take
counteroffer?
45 though, I bet. I bet he'll take 45. So 45. He took 44. Trying to get the best price with this guy.
You've priced yourself out of a deal.
Oh, so he'll only
Care
take
to make a
44. I
counteroffer?
think he'll only take 44.
An
Yeah, okay, so
excellent
44 is the best I can get with this guy right now. 44% of value, which is fine though, because I have so much stuff to sell all the time. I'm still going to make a lot of money. What's weird, right, in this game, look, it says he has 1,500 coins. Oh no, that's the most he can pay for a single thing. Oh yeah, I remember now. So it's not like in Skyrim they have a certain amount of money and you can exhaust their money. Daedric Dagger, 11 damage. That's actually quite bloody based. That's quite strong, isn't it? Like, what's my strongest dagger? Is it Daedric? I'm talking about base damage here because I can always enchant myself, can't I? I think my best dagger is the Daedric. I mean, Sufferthorn... Yeah, Sufferthorn only has 5 base. Okay, so I think that's the strongest dagger I ever found. No, Short Sword of Blaze has 11 damage base. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Oh no, that's a short sword though. That's not... Okay, that makes sense. It's not a dagger. Okay, yes, I'm going to keep the Daedric Dagger because I am a dagger user. So I'm going to keep that for enchanting. We're going to enchant that and make it really strong. That's a good idea. So what weighs a lot here? Short Sword of Blaze weighs a lot. I think I'm going to keep that because I'm also a short sword user. I can use those. So yeah, I'm going to keep that. Because that's a bloody strong sword. 20 points of damage, 11 damage. Bloody hell. Silver Dagger I'll sell. Don't need this. Sufferthorn. That is strong. It's really strong. It does 25 damage on health. And it also drains strength. It is very strong. It is a nice dagger. I think I'm going to keep that one.
A fine transaction.
So I have all these different arrows here that are really good. I can probably sell all my iron arrows at this point. I just have so many. Yeah, I have so many. I don't need all these iron arrows. I got so many steel as well. Yeah, I don't need these anymore.
Oh, why must
Sell
I be
those.
such a soft touch?
So I've got 90 silver, a load of steel. I think I will keep the steel just as backup. But I don't need that many, do I? I think we can sell like 200 of these at the very least. I got so many of these. Yeah, we can sell at least 200 of those. I might sell... You know what? I might just keep 100 on me as backup. I'm going to sell 48. So we should have been selling to this guy instead of just shoving it all in a chest. I don't know why I wasn't doing that. So Lightning Strider Shield. I don't really use shields, so... Sell. Boots of Savannah. Fortify Athletics 9 points. Isn't that quite good? No, wait. Is it good? No, it's not as good as Fortify Speed, is it? I think Speed is stronger. Yeah, I think Speed is stronger. Do they look good? I don't know where I got those from. Oh, I probably got those from the Dark Brotherhood, didn't I? From one of the... probably got them from the cat thing, the Khajiit. With the leopard print. You're in the bushes looking for an old sack. Yes, I was. I was for sure. I got a moving date for my new house. Ooh, nice. Apparently on the remake, if you go to the top of the map where Skyrim is, you can see it in the distance. Yeah, you can apparently. Yeah, I haven't done it myself, but I've seen some pictures online. Mr. Rewrite says, I've seen Dantic's video pop up on my YouTube recommended, and I thought you were a pretty nice streamer. I'm quite lucky I caught you live. Thank you for stopping by from Dantic. Thank you so much, Mr. Rewrite. Thank you for rewriting history with us. Thank you. So, Necromancer's robes. Oh, wait, I still have those? No, wait a second. Wait a second. I've had those... Oh, that's what that guy wears. Yeah, I think I have a pair of these anyway. They're not worth much, but they do look kind of cool. I'm going to sell them. Mithril boots. I don't think I'm really wearing these anymore, am I? I mean, they might be good for enchanting, though. Green robe, don't need that. Don't know why I have that. Monk robe, don't need that.
Why must I be such a soft...
Don't need that. Deceiver's Finery. Personality and Speechcraft. I don't really... I think the Robe of Glib Tongues, to be honest, is better. Personality Mercantile 10 points, but this is Mercantile, Speechcraft, and Personality. I mean, they're both pretty good for rizzing. This one's worth more. Yeah, I think the Deceiver's Finery isn't as good. I'm just going to sell this one. Robe of Glib Tongues is better.
An excellent bargain.
I don't need too many pieces of riz gear. I have loads of these shrouded hoods. They're worth nothing, apparently. Which is strange, because they're actually really good in stats. Yeah, these hoods are like really good in stats, but they're not worth any money. I'm just gonna... I don't know. Well, I'll put them in a chest somewhere, I guess. Gold amulet, nice. Gold necklaces,
A
sell.
good price for a
Base
good
ring of fire
customer.
shield. Now, I'm pretty sure I can't use 2 of these at once. I tried. Didn't work, so...
An
gonna sell one of
excellent
those.
bargain.
Mage's hood. That's just for fashion. I don't think I'm going to wear it again, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to wear the Mage's hood again. We've done the arcane quest now, so...
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Human heart. I don't know. Maybe that's good for something. For alchemy. So what's worth the most? Strong potion of absorption is worth 785. Bloody hell. If we can learn how to make these, we're rich. Bloody hell. That's just one potion worth 785. It absorbs spells for 45 points for 45 seconds. So it just makes you kind of invulnerable to spells, basically, for 45 seconds. Which is pretty cool. Poisoned apple's worth a lot, too. But I already used a load of those. Wow, they are worth a lot. Deadly poison that bypasses poison resistances. Epic. That's how you kill a Argonian. With poison. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, skooma! Drain agility, damage intelligence, fortify strength, and fortify speed. Hell yeah. I'm going to use some of these. Fortify strength and speed sounds funny. 60 points of speed for 20 seconds. Wait, it fortifies you for 60 points of speed? For 20 seconds? Wait, 60 points? That's huge! That's a massive stat boost. It drains agility 60, damage intelligence 2, but it fortifies strength 60, and fortifies speed 60. Bloody hell. Now, that's pretty cool. I'm going to use those. If I ever need some speed. Time reminder. Yeah, I will go to bed at 1 AM probably. Around 1. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I could have stayed up until 3 AM without realizing. Selling some things. So, Black Soul Gem is worth a lot. What weighs a lot? Because that's really what I need to get rid of, isn't it? Future picture. Why do I have these? Give away. No. Actually, yeah, I will give away. There you go. Give those away. Argonian heart worth nothing. That's ridiculous. Why is that worth nothing? So, in miscellaneous, I have a lot of pewter cups from the... I have all these pewter cups from the, from the Dark Brotherhood that when I was trying to take all the cups so they couldn't just play Tea Party instead of eating the apples. That's why I have all of those. Lusty Argonian Maid. We need to read that. I think we'll read that now, actually, in a second. We're going to read the Lusty Argonian Maid. Gold nuggets. Now, these are for selling for sure, right?
Oh, why must I be such a soft touch? A good price for a good
So
customer.
all the wolf pelt.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Blazing Spear. We have all these cool spells that are all... I don't really use them, do I? Oh, Minor Soul Trap. Pewter Spoon. Why do I have a spoon? Oh, I got that from a mud crab, didn't I? I got that spoon from a mud crab. Crumpled piece of paper. What the heck? It's... Wait. Crumpled piece of papers weigh nothing. They're also worth nothing. Like... That's weird. What are those crumpled... Can I read them, maybe? Maybe I can read those. Roderick's Medicine. Hey, I've still got Roderick's Medicine. It does nothing. Oh, I just have it. I wonder if I can take that somehow. So what weighs the most in my inventory now? Short Sword of Blaze. Burr of Fire. Boots of the Savannah. I will get rid of these Boots of the Savannah. They sound cool, but I don't think I need those. Boots of Bloody Bounding are better. Hey, Melira. Hello. I'm going to go toilet, then make food. Good night, all. Good night, Ultra. Have a nice toilet time and food time. Make sure you don't get those two things mixed up. You don't want to be eating where you do the toilet stuff. You don't want to mix those two activities together, so make sure you do them separately. Don't eat a sandwich on the toilet or anything. Have you guys ever eaten a sandwich on the toilet? I have. I've done that before. I've got 4 Shrouded Armors, and they weigh quite a bit. I don't think I need so many of these. Yeah, I'm going to give these away, I think, just to get them out of my inventory. Yeah, I think I'm okay on inventory weight now. Well, I'm still pretty heavy, but it's because I'm carrying a lot of... Like, why am I carrying so many lettuce? Yeah, let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of like the lettuce and stuff like that. Carrying a lot of apples. What else am I carrying? A carrot? Oh yeah, it's all this weird stuff I'm carrying.
Why must I be
When I was trying to confiscate all the food from the members of the Dark Brotherhood.
Why must I be such a soft...
Yeah, the members of the Dark Brotherhood kept eating food that wasn't the poison apple, so I had to confiscate all the food. Which is why I have a load of food and things in my inventory now. Load of food I don't need. Ginkgo leaf. Here, have some ginkgo. Ooh, some nightshade. That's. I bet nightshade does good stuff. It normally does good stuff in games. Nightshade is always the cool one. Anyway, we need to read the Last Yargonian Maid now. Let's do a reading of the Last Yargonian Maid. For any fans of smut talk. People are saying they like book talk, smut talk, whatever. Let's do a reading for them. For the book talkers. Yeah, I think I'm all good. So, the reason I'm quite heavy is because I have so many arrows, I think. It's all these arrows weighing me down. Arrow of the Blaze and Stormstrike, they're so heavy. They weigh double the weight of a normal arrow. They do so much damage though. Bloody hell, this one. Shock damage 40 points. Damn. What's that one that does nutty damage? I think I've used all of those now, haven't I? There was one that did 65 points of damage on like fire damage or something. I think they're gone now. I used them. Okay, we're all done haggling. We have a lot of money now. We have like 15k. We have 15k. Oh yeah, by the way, gamers.
Only I can fence the
We
most
hit
difficult
3,000 followers on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Thanks for all the follows over the last year. We've had a lot of follows. We got to 3,000. Let's go. 3k, baby. Let's go to 4k now. We're trying to get to 9,000. That's actually the goal right now. The follower goal has been 9,000 for ages. Bed? Yeah, why are you going to bed on a Friday? It's Friday. It's Fry stay up all day, all night. All day,
I see you're a
all
follower
night.
of the
All
Grey
day,
Fox
all
too.
night. Yes, I'm a follower of the Grey Fox. You want to see something crazy? I'm going to blow this guy's mind right now. Look at this. Boom. What do you think about that?
As I live and breathe, the Grey Fox.
That's right. It's me.
Honor.
It's your king.
Good
Bow
day.
to me. Bow to the king. Look how small you are, because I am king. I am king. I am king. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go, gamers! Yes, 3,000. Let's go. Thank you for the hype. Thank you for getting hyped about that.
You're the Grey Fox.
Yes, I'm Grey Fox. It is amazing, I know. Anyway, let's take off our Grey Fox mask. We're done impressing people around here. A Sammy in the bath? I was multitasking. A Sammy on the toilet. Yeah, so I've eaten sandwiches on the toilet because I remember like not wanting to sit with people at lunch at school and stuff, and then I would just eat my sandwich in the toilet to like avoid having to sit on my own or with people I didn't want to sit with. Yeah, I remember doing that. I didn't do it that often, but I did it sometimes. Just eat a sandwich privately in the toilet, eat your lunch in there.
Grey Fox
Oh, says Petite Lolita. Wait, you guys never did that? I thought that was normal. Whee! Okay, let's see here. I was homeschooled. Oh, you probably ate a lot of sandwiches in the toilet then. Because you can do whatever you want at homeschool. Homeschool, you can get crazy. Eat a sandwiches laying down on the floor. Eat a sandwich under the table. Eat a sandwich outside. Eat a sandwich while you work. Eat a sandwich while you lurk. I would skip lunch and go to the library and get on AOL. Oh yeah, AOL. Get online, baby. I never ate lunch at school. I sat in the library and read Smart. Oh yeah, Smart. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to read the book. I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. So, where is it? So, we've had this thing in our inventory a while. I've always wanted to read... There it is. The Last Argonian Maid. Oh, it's not very many pages. Anyway, guess who was reading this? One of the Dark Brotherhood members. It was actually Ochiva had this in her inventory. Ochiva, you dirty little... slut. You dirty little thing. She was reading this. She was getting off to it every day. Anyway, The Last Argonian Maid, Act 4, Scene 3 continued. Lifts... Oh my goodness, this starts off really good. Lifts her tail. Certainly not... Wait, I gotta get into the right voice. Me. Lifts her tail.
Certainly not, kind sir. I am here to clean your chambers.
Crantius Colto. Is that all you have come here for, my little one? My chambers? Lifts her tail.
I have no idea what it is you imply, master. I am but a poor Argonian maid.
Crantius Colto. So you are, my dumpling. And a good one at that. Such strong legs and a shapely tail. Lifts her tail.
You embarrass me, sir.
Crantius Colto. Fear not. You are safe here with me. Lifts her tail.
I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not.
Crantius Colto. Cleaning, eh? I have something for you. Here. Polish my spear. Lifts her tail.
But it is huge. It could take me all night.
Crantius Colto. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. Just turn the page. So this is scene 3 of Last Argonian Maid. Can we find other scenes, or is this the only one? No! I wanted more! It was getting good! It was just getting good! She's going to polish his spear! Why does she keep lifting her tail? Oh wait, her name is Lifts Her Tail? Oh, her name is Lifts Her Tail. Oh, I was thinking she was like lifting her tail. For some reason. I thought she kept lifting her tail. Okay, so her name is Lifts Her Tail. Because she can't stop lifting her tail for all the Argonian males, I guess. Or maybe not even Argonian, just males in general. Maybe even female, maybe everyone. She can't stop keeping her tail lifted. Anyway, that was a good story. It's a shame we don't have chapter. We only have that chapter. Did you like that reading, everyone? Was that good for book talk now? When is the album out? Wait, what? wait, what? What did I do in that clip? I love the struggle to not break character. Wait, I was struggling? I thought it was easy. I thought it was easy to not break character. I was so in there. That was excellent. Thank you, Knut Snake, and thank you. Where can we find other chapters? I think that's it, because the book's just titled The Last Argonian Maid. Oh no, I'm doing my thing where I just jump on buildings instead of playing the game. I do this in World of Warcraft too. It's like a weird gaming habit. Do you guys do this too? I must jump perfectly from building to building like a cat. I'm so good at this. Look at me go. It's kind of epic how in Oblivion you can become so agile that you can do this. At the start of the game, you jump pretty normally. It's like a normal small jump. Then if you level up enough, you can jump like this. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool progression this game has. Pretty good. Whee. It's pretty fun too to do that. Anyway. How are we doing on this quest? I've received my new orders. I must kill every... Oh, this quest sounds awesome for next time, gamers. But I think we gotta leave it there. We'll leave it with the reading of the Argonian Maid. But we're doing Next of Kin next time, and that quest sounds awesome. I gotta murder an entire family called the Draconis family. They sound like pure-blooded wizards that are part of the Slytherin house. That's what they sound like to me. They sound like the Malfoys or something. But yeah, I need to go murder them all systematically next time, so that's gonna be fun. So let's pop a save. And we'll take a lot of skooma next time as well. Actually, let's just pop a save, then have as much skooma as we can possibly eat, ingest. You cannot drink any more skooma. Okay. Whoa! Ho! Whoa! Whoa! I'm so fast! This skooma is so good! Woohoo! Now I know why they do this shit. Totally worth the lowered intelligence, dude. Oh my god, dude, I'm a superhero. I'm so cool. Woo! Oh. Oh, I want more of that stuff. Can I have more? That was so fun for a little bit. Oh man, this is the best game to do drugs in ever. What the hell? That was amazing. Give me more! I'm going through this skooma. Oh no, I'm going through this skooma. A lot of skooma. Woohoo!
Let's go!
So fun. Whoa, I'm so fast with this shit. I don't need a horse, do I? I just need skooma. Get me some of that. Where can I find more of that? I need more. Oh, wow. Yeah, this game is that's the best drug I've ever taken in a game. That's the best drug I've ever taken in a game. Because it really makes you want more. That really makes you want more after that. Makes you feel like it is like an addictive thing. The rush. Makes you feel the rush. That's pretty cool. And let's look at my intelligence stat now after all that abuse. Where's my intelligence? It's not there. I'm dumb. Like, oh, it's here. Yeah. Oh no! I had 100 intelligence. We're down to 84, guys. We went from 100 IQ to 84 IQ. That's a big... That's like a few standard deviations less intelligence. What the... That's not good. That's really bad. Well, we've already done the damage now. May as well take more. May as well blow our stash. Because we've already done the damage. We can't get any worse than this. Woohoo! Oh, it's not as good as last time. It's not quite hitting the same as... I think I died. Oh, I passed out. Wait, what was that? What was that? Wait, wait, what was that? I tripped over... Wait, you can trip over in this game? Since when can you trip over? I just face planted. Yeah, it's not quite hitting like it used to. Maybe we need even more than last time. Maybe that's what we need. Yeah, where do I get this stuff again? I need more skooma. Ah! It's making me trip out. I'm seeing crocodile people. It's fine. I can just fly away. Fly away. Every now and then I get an intimate trying to find a money, and around. Every now and then I get a bit of it done. I'm taking another minute. Anyway, I should log off now. Yeah, that was a big loss of intelligence. That was fun though. So we will be raiding someone, gamers, so stay tuned for the raid. Let's make someone a happy streamer today. Let's all watch their reactions together. They'll be like, oh my god! A stream! Hey, Jenny Silverhand! Wait, did we just get raided? No way. We didn't get raided by you, did we? He can walk on water. Hey, Jenny Silverhand. Welcome. You just caught the end of the stream. Welcome, Jenny. Nice to have you here. It's a pleasure. Thank you for the 100
bits!
Let's go! It's an honor. Thank you for the bits. Love it. Thank you. Thank you for the stream, KG. Congrats on 3k. Yeah, we got 3k follows. Let's go. Finally got 3k. We're catching up with you, Jenny. Look, you better wash out. You better wash out. Jenny Silverhand dropping 100 bits like they're the rarest potion in Tamriel. Your Uni 100 cheer is as unique as Akeshi's love for skooma. Thanks for fueling the adventure. I think I like skooma now. I think the skooma was really good. I want to find where to get more of that. Do you think we just go back to that house? Remember we found that house with all the skooma? It's like a P. Diddy party in there. Yeah, we found a P. Diddy party house, and it had a lot of it. Maybe if we go back there, there'll be more. I hope there's more there. If there's not more, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. I need my supply. I don't know where I'm going to get my supply of that stuff. Yeah, that's really... I don't need a horse if I have that. That makes me go so fast. Oh, but the intelligence. Oh, there's a problem. Okay, we need restore intelligence potions to take... That's all we need. Okay, so we... skooma, then restore intelligence potion. We need to have both. Or otherwise our intelligence is going to drop so low, we won't be able to cast magic spells anymore. Which is a problem when I'm a wizard in that game, so... Okay, so we're going to raid someone now. Who should we raid? Before that, though, if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. Until next time, Kraku! Bye-bye! Yeah, next time we will probably be playing more Oblivion tomorrow, let's be honest. That's all I've been doing every stream, so... Probs more Oblivion. And I had a lot of fun being part of the Dark Hand. I like abiding by the Dark Hand. The Dark Hand knows what I want. It knows what I need. And next we're going to do systematic killing of the Draconis family, which is going to be fun. You need a one-stop. Is that where you get skooma from? Good night, everyone. I'm just getting the raid up now. So anyone new to raid today? Anyone new to raid? Following. Anyone I've raided before that's here? Chris Chad. Wait, Chris Chad raided us. He's the beard guy. I might raid him for the beard. Or do I raid him for the beard, or do I raid Reese Cups? Because Reese Cups he is the whole package, isn't he? Damn it. Don't know who to... You know what? I haven't given Chris Chad a raid in a long time. Yeah, I think I'm going to raid Chris Chad. Let's go. Chris Chad. He's a beard. That's his branding, by the way. It's not me saying he is a beard. That's his brand. His branding is all beard. Okay, let's go. Chris Chad. Gonna raid him. If I can remember how to switch scene here. Bloody hell. Yeah, had a good time tonight, gamers. Wish I could have stayed on longer, but I do need to sleep at some point. Okay, this should work. It did work. Beautiful. Love it when it works.
I'm excited to try.
Yeah, let's raid Chris Chan.
Quite a few people who were like,
yes, look at his branding. Look, talking beards and things. See? Told you. It's not me being rude. Saying he's nothing but a beard. He advertises himself as a beard. He accentuates the beard lifestyle. His lifestyle is beard. He is beard. I like his microphone cover. It's orange. That's kind of cool. It pops.
And maybe once Sony sees like how their sales were this year with those like sales
everyone in the raid, gamers,
of like old Xbox games on like Gears of War is coming out for PlayStation. I think actually this upcoming month, if I'm not mistaken, or the following month. But
that's too niche of a joke. Wait, did I make a joke?
It is starting to happen.
Okay, raid. Boom. Hopefully Chris Chad will be happy. Let's see.
Like, well, what's the point
for the raid?
What's the point of the consoles then? You know.
Kuraka Gaming raided my stream with 12 viewers.
Oh yeah, I forgot he has this cool raid announcement thing with all the pop-ups. I like that. That's funny.
And crew, how the heck are you guys doing?
Enjoy, gamers. Enjoy Chris Chad. Have a good night. I will be passing out now, going to bed. Good night. I'll be back here tomorrow, of course, for the Saturday. Bye-bye.